don't know what I might do. You're in all of my dreams, whether I'm awake or I'm asleep. My love ain't going anywhere, babe, I'm in this way too deep. It takes courage to admit the truth. I've been waiting forever. Didn't dream before, but now I do. Yeah, I can't wait we're together. You give me feelings I never felt before. Now I lost my mind, waiting for you to make up your shape. I can't help it. I wanna be with you all the time. You give me feelings I never felt before. Now I lost my mind, waiting for you to make up your shape. I can't help it, and I do anything to make you mine. There is nothing I can do to make it go away. I'm in love with you, baby, and my love is here to stay. Love is a dangerous thing when my hands are trembling. Will you fall into me? It means more than anything. It takes courage to admit the truth. I've been waiting forever. Didn't dream before, but now I do. Yeah, I can't wait we're together. You give me feelings I never felt before. Now I lost my mind, waiting for you to make up your shape. I can't help it. I wanna be with you all the time. You give me feelings I never felt before. Now I lost my mind, waiting for you to make up your shape. I can't help it, and I do anything to make you mine. Waiting for you to make up your shape. You give me feelings. So I got what I deserved, you know it. I wanted it to hurt, so wrong of me to cross that line. If I could, I would push rewind. It's my fault, I'll give you my heart, you can crush it, moving on. I'll be on my way if you want it. I surrender to you. Yes, I am waving the white flag. I surrender to you. Yes, I am waving the white flag. Oh, yeah.
Good morning, everybody. Back to new round, the last round in REYKJAVIK Open. Anna will start at any moment. And I am Pia Cramling. I'm Anna's mother and also grandmaster in chess. And I will be here with you today as I've been the other games. And here we see her opponent sitting at the board. Anna is today, the last round, she's facing a higher rated player. And here we see Anna, she is there at the board. And her opponent is Nayak Rayesh, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, from India. He's a FIDE master, rated 22, he's 77. And so it's not 2,300, but he's not close. And we can see that every time Anna gets more than 50%, she goes up, I think almost every time. She's facing a stronger player, but not only a stronger player, it's a big gap. He has 200 and 31 points more than Anna. And I think Anna is seeded number 159 in this huge, beautiful tournament, REYKJAVIK Open, and he's seeded 79. So it is a tough opponent. Anna will be black again. She is changing all the time. Unfortunately, she would have been preferred to be white, but it's how it is. And it's always good to play against higher rated player, and just hope Anna can give that we will see a good fight here today. And I'm quite sure about that. So Anna, she has 4.5 out of 8, exactly the same points as her opponent. They both have won 4 games. They lost 3 games and 1 draw. So now Anna has faced, and Anna, the first round, she lost. Second round, she won. She lost the third round. She won the fourth round. The fifth round was a tough, a long fighting game that ended in a draw. Sixth round, she won. She lost the seventh round. And yesterday, she won in the 8th round. So she has 4.5 out of 8. She's actually performing what is expected from her, but it has been good to see her games. I think Anna has improved, is playing faster, but we notice that if she goes wrong against higher rated players, it's very, very difficult to get back again. Why is such a high player? I think that they make the whole group of players with 4.5 points in 2 groups. Anna is on the second half of it, and she will play. If she's number, I don't know, 10 in the second half, she plays number 10 in the first half, more or less. But they're also looking for the colors, but close to that. So that's why she always, when she goes up, she always faces a strong player. Yeah, it is true. Anna has faced the black, she has been playing with the black pieces all the time against 2,300. Today he has 2277 with one exception. She played against the young boy Daniel Raikumar from Trinidad Tobago. He was an 1800 player, and then she was also black. But 4 games she has been facing higher rated opponent with more than 200 points higher and with the black pieces. So she hasn't got any white game against these higher rated players. And it's a tournament with classical chess. And so they will get 90 minutes to make 40 moves. If the game still continue, they will get half an hour extra, and all the time this valuable half minute per move. So we see there's some speeches. They will start at any moment. They are a little bit delayed, but I will say that they have been amazing. Here we see the not being late. Here we see the shake of hands, and then the clock is started, and let's see what her opponent will play. And India is the coming country. Here we say he played e4, the first move. The first move was on the board. It was e4, the first move. And here we have e4, c5. The board is a little bit delayed. Maybe I will put it up. e4 and c5, what Anna normally likes to play. Here we have knight f3, and so it's just the main move to be played. Anna went e4, c5, knight f3. She went e6 here now. She went e6. And Anna, in these 4 games when she faced high-rated players, 3 of them have been FIDE master. Also, her opponent today, he's a FIDE master. And here we have d4, we have it open, Sicilian. Must say the live board has not wakened at all. It's absolutely earlier than normal. Here we have it. We have an open Sicilian, knight f6, what Anna normally plays. Remember, this would be a big blunder. Opponent will absolutely go the main line. It's not coming. I don't know why it's not. Sorry, I will just try to here see if it will work better now. No, the live board is not coming. So I will put up the board. Here we have it. Knight f6, knight c3, and knight c6, the 4 knights we could see the other day also when Anna played 2 games, 2 days 2 days ago and 2 games ago. When she played in the 7th round, she had this position also against a FIDE master, Sigbjörn Björnsson from Iceland. And now we have it here again on the board. And he played a3, this little move, which is quite typical, which has become quite popular. He is stopping anything. So what can Anna play here now? She actually, this would not be, can she go bishop e7? I'm a little bit unsure actually. This is a mistake to be played. This is absolutely a mistake to be played. I know that Anna in this position, probably she has gone d5. I will not. To go e5 here now, because after knight b5 we will go d6, and you will have to play this line. And here we have both knight b8 and knight e7, a3, and this is actually something advantageous for black because a3 is not such a valid move. I guess maybe knight b8. I think is this why you can go. Yeah, both routes are good for the. For is fine to play. So let's see. Oh, the line board is not out. Sorry, I will take it out again. I will take it out again. Here we have the position on the board, and he played this little mode a6. I think Anna has gone d5 here in this position, and here we have it on the board again. She goes d5. She has like to play this move. It means that she will get probably an isolated pawn if her opponent takes on d5. So she will probably get an isolated pawn. And what do I mean? Look at this. You see, this pawn there is no pawn on the side. It's alone, and it's called an isolated pawn. And if this will occur, which I expected to occur, then white aims to control the square in front of it. And that is the way of playing against the isolated pawn. So we can see behind all players are sitting, and of course the round has just started. You don't have so much time to walk around yet. And here we have this position now at the board. And now he takes a little bit of time here now. d5, this is absolutely what Anna has played before. Was it against a3? Maybe it was against bishop e2. I'm not sure. But she likes to play this d5. Anna, this is his favorite setup in the Sicilian. This play to try to get either the 4 knights to go for this Sveshnikov directly. This is what she likes to do. She has played Najdorf also. And Najdorf, this is the Sicilian, which I would say that the strongest players rely most on if they choose Sicilian with black. Bishop b5. bishop b5, and this is a common move to pin when you are allowed. You pinning the knight, and I needs to do something against it, and probably bishop d7 has to become. This would not be good because you have bishop e3, and white gets a tempo, and here this is very important. And actually probably actually probably this bishop d7 is absolutely uh, uh, is the main move. I will just see, we don't have the live board, you see, it's like this, so I will see if do I get um, no, I don't get it. So I will have to make the moves. I'm not sure what has been happening here now. I will need to make the moves, but the live board doesn't seem to work. A3 was played, D5, and we have bishop B5 at the board. Today we have the normal angel, and here we have it on the board. And Najdorf, yeah, speaking about Najdorf, today is the 15th of April. It's his birthday. Unfortunately, he passed away for 28 years ago. This a legend player, and so it was his birthday, 15th of April. And why do I remember it so well? Because he used to organize a chess tournament in Buenos Aires in Argentina, where he was living since 39 when the Second World War broke up out, and he used to organize a tournament which was passing on his first birthday. It was held during 9 days, I guess most of it, or 9-10 days, and it was so when he was having birthday, he wanted to give something to the chess players. And what did he give? He organized a big chess event for the Argentinian players. And in one of these years, 94, Juan Bion, Anna's father, and me, we were there. We were playing a match, 10 players against 10 Argentinian players. And it was, of course, during 15th of April. And yeah, that was very, very amazing to play. When we played in Buenos Aires, we were actually playing in a theater with public. And it was, when the public saw some of the Argentinians making good moves or they were winning, there were big applause. So it was a lot of emotions, but very, very nice to play. And of course, Najdorf, he was such a personality, made a lot of things for chess. And some 39 was the Olympiad in Buenos Aires. And when the Second World War broke up, lots of players remained in Argentina. Some stayed there for life. And we had also Swedish player Ståhlberg who stayed there, I believe, for 10 years, but then he came back to Sweden. So here we have a Sicilian. We have a Sicilian 4 knights, A3 was played. We see she's a little bit smiling. I wonder, did she play bishop d7? Yes, she played it. Thank you. I don't see so well here. And the live board is not working. It's not working. It's not working here now. So I just, I don't know what happened here now. So it's not really working. Let's see what will happen. So we have it. No, it's not working. Has he played anything now? No, he hasn't played. But bishop d7 was absolutely must move to be played. And it's a move Anna has played. Has she played it 3 times in this tournament, or is it only 2? I think she has played it 3 times, yes. 3 times with black, she had gone bishop d7, but it has never been in the Sicilian. It has been when white went for queen's pawn or in one game. Here we have, and now he take on d7, d5, and Anna should normally take back with the pawn. I think that would be better to do. To take with the pawn, actually. That is just a common way. So because you keep this, yeah, it's just to come away to take with the pawn. You're not scared of anything like this, because if you take here, we will just take back. You cannot take, we will grab here. And if you think, oh, I take on c6 between, I just take back. And now we have these hanging pawns that we saw in one on the game, and we have the, sorry, we have the bishop pair. So you will be very happy with that. So let's see. So bishop b5, a3. He took on d5. This is the position. Sorry, here we have it on the board. We have this on the board, and let's see now. Maybe the live board is working. We have it. Yeah, now it works. Now it's back. I'm so happy to see it. Now it is back. Very, very good. Very, very good to see that. So it's very, very good to see that. So let's see that it works. It just was an early round, and e take d5 is the absolutely the move that Anna should be playing here now. Yeah, so you can see about phones and to make photos in the tournament, you're allowed to do that the first 10 minutes. It could be like that, 5 or 10 minutes are normally what is allowed. And after that, no, you cannot have it. So, what is something seems to be, no, maybe people are just walking around like this, just walking around here now. So, we see a Sicilian, but it's a very different pawn structure. Her opponent played this little slow A move, A3 in the opening. And after that, Anna went for D5. It's not considered the best, but it's a way of just opening files here in the opening. And so d5, her opponent played bishop b7, saying that this bishop will be worse here because the bishop is just disturbing. The queen would otherwise also defend d5. But e take d5 is what she should do, absolutely. What would I expect her opponent to do? To make something like this. Could this be anything? But we can go a6 if we want. We are always happy to play a position like this. We can do that. And he might go here just to start attacking. So I'm just wondering, a6, can we give the pawn? But I guess, no, we can't give the pawn. So could this be a way of playing? But we have also bishop d4 here now. And then we go h3. We are kicking the bishop. So if he plays like this, bishop e6 is absolutely the best way of play. Has she done anything? No, she is taking a little bit of time. Here we have it on the live board. He took c take d5, and now this would not be so good. You take here, and now the queen is very good here. So this is also an option, but this would absolutely make things worse. She can play rook c8, and after castling, we can maybe go bishop c5. But now this is absolutely getting bad here now. So no, don't take on d4. So it could be Anna is thinking of this. No, this is the way to play it, just to take back the pawn. When we play with an isolated pawn, Anna takes back here. Remember, this is an isolated pawn. No pawn on e5, no pawn on c5. We want to keep pieces on the board. And the one who plays against the isolated pawn, white, prefer to change pieces, but not to take here. That would give this pawn support. The isolated pawn would be transformed to something called hanging pawns, and black would absolutely be very, very happy here. So, but therefore, she should keep the pieces on the board, let them look at each other, and hope that her opponent will be so impatient that he takes on c6 instead. And here we have it on the board. She played e take d5, the absolutely best move to be played here now. She is now having this isolated pawn. White is a little bit better because because of this pawn, but it's also quite common when you play with black, that white gets a small advantage. And the important is that you steer the game into position that you like. And so she played. So when he took on d5, there was a threat against the knight. So Anna needed this would absolutely just lose the game immediately. So she needed to take back the pawn, and so she did that. Here we have e take d5 on the board. And let's see. And now here her opponent is coming back, and after 8 rounds, there is only one player with 7 out of 8, with one player who is leading the tournament with 7 out of 8, and that is Parham Magsodlu. I always have such difficulties to pronounce his name. The number 1 rated in the tournament with 26.84. Wow, that's a very high rating. And he's leading alone with 7 out of 8, and behind him there are 6 players. One of them is the legend we have seen walking around lots of time, Vasil Ivanchuk from Ukraine. But they are all actually grandmasters with 2,500, or like Vasil Ivanchuk, he has a little more than 2,600. They are 6 grandmasters following the leader, and that's the top. But Anna and her opponent from India, Nayak Rajesh, have to pronounce it. I hope it's more or less okay. He's a FIDE master. They both have 4.5 out of 8, 4 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. And we can see the tournament is held with 9 rounds. This is the last round, and we will see that there will be so much fighting, because what happens today will, of course, decide your final result, and everyone wants to finish well, to have a happy feeling going back home. So normally the last round is very is for, there is so much fighting. I could also see yesterday, I think it looked like it was more fighting, more long games at least, than I'd seen in some of the other rounds. And they play the tournament with classical chess, so they get 80 minutes for 40 moves, and after that half hour for if the game continue, and all the time they get half minute per move. Yeah, after that, Anna, a small castle will be good, a short castle will be good, absolutely. So her plan is to bring this out to e7. Here it should be on e7, because her opponent has such a grip on d5. If his pawn would have been somewhere else, but when he has the knight on d5, Anna needs to put, what did he do now? He went, I cannot see, what did he do? What did he do? He played something, but I cannot see what he played. I can bishop e3 maybe? No. We have bishop e7 here on the board, but I don't see, what did he do? He castled, sorry, castle, yes, bishop e7, of course. He made short castle, small castle, and now bishop e7. This was both focus. Sorry, I will try to speak more loud and have this closer. I hope it works better now. So yeah, I have a very low voice, so I hope it's better now. So here we have it on the board. This is the position he castled, and now play bishop e7. It's very important, because if he goes bishop d5, we can go castle. Remember, if he takes, this would be a mistake, because we have the bishop pair, and you don't have time for this, because we take here, and if you take here, we can take back with either pawn, but bishop takes is the best. If you take, yeah, we will just grab the knight. This would be winning. So he will not, so here we have it. He played take, Anna took castle, and bishop e7. And he played bishop g5. No, he didn't play bishop g5, sorry. Here we have the live board. I just wanted to show you. Bishop g5 is not a good move. Bishop is better. He can go knight f3 if he wants to. And then Anna needs to move away the bishop. Not bishop g4, because maybe h3 is a good move. I'm not sure that this should not be here. We could actually go even after the pawn here now, and knight take d5. Maybe we have some compensation, but this would absolutely not be necessary. So if this comes, bishop f5 or bishop e6, I'm not sure. We can also go a6, but maybe bishop e6 is what I would play. It could be that bishop f5 actually is a better move because bishop d5, and if you take, this is again no problem. Knight take d5, we have bishop take b2. And we are always very happy when we get the bishop pair, or if we can change this isolated pawn for another pawn. And here we see good pawn structure, and this is less good. So black is absolutely fine here now. So here's the position on the board. Here we have it on the board. And Anna is planning to go short castle next. She's planning to go short castle next. And this tournament, yeah, is dedicated to Fredrik Olafsson, who was the first grandmaster on Iceland. Also, he was the FIDE president during 4 years. And so he has been very important for Icelandic chess. And I could see that two of the Icelandic players, they are on 6 out of 8. So Johan Hjartarson, who won when I played my only time in REYKJAVIK Open, he shared the first place with Ryszewski and Helge Olafsson, 84 some years back. And he is up there. And I think also Stefansson, one of the Stefansson is up there. I think so. Now I'm a little bit confused. But there were two Icelandic grandmaster, I believe, up very close in the top. Not really, really on top, but just 1 point behind the sole leader. So it's very exciting, this last round. Very, very tough tournament with more than 400 players. And as I said, Anna, she's number 159 among all these little more than 400 players. Her opponent, Nayak Rajesh from India, he's seeded 79, I believe. And India is the country coming in chess. And I remember when I did short one of England's leading players a little bit earlier, maybe he's not in the national team any longer, but he was asked what will be the next chess country. And this is more than 20 years back, and he said it will be India. And here we see it now. The world champion Gukesh, he is from India, and they have a big number of very, very strong players and also very, very strong young players. No, Anna is not the only player with 2,000, 2,100, but it's just the pairing system is like that. And also because they have this, I believe that this accelerated pairing they had the first round made that she also played against the 2,300 in the third round. They have a very special pairing for the first, I don't know, maybe 3-4 rounds, something like that. But it's true, it looks very strange that Anna every round has been facing either 2,300 player around, her opponent is very close to 2,300, or a 1,800 player. So good morning. It's just only 11 o'clock a.m. local time on Iceland, where I'm sitting in Stockholm, Sweden. It is at least 1 o'clock p.m. Central European time, so it's better. It's absolutely better. And they had a better morning round at 10:30, but still it's quite tough to play chess in the morning, especially when you have played yesterday evening, and some games might have finished quite late. But it has to be like that, so players can go home already today. So here we see her opponent. He is very, very much focused on the game. It's a little more pleasant for white in this position because of this pawn here now. And but what Anna has done with her d5 is she has got open files for her pieces, and she has a clear plan how she will continue. And I think that's very important, that when we play, we try to find plans that we like and understand. Maybe it's not the best plan, but we have a plan. And it's always better to have a plan than not a plan at all. And yesterday's, for those who saw Anna's game, she had a fantastic way of getting a knight on the rim. A knight on the rim can be very passive. And with 6 moves in a row with a knight, she actually got a winning position. It was just so amazing what happened. But also because her opponent, he made a move too quickly. He actually made a blunder. And then she could win a pawn and an exchange. So having a plan is so important, and to have a position that you're happy with, that you understand the ideas, is of course also very, very important. Anna plays the Sicilian. The Sicilian is absolutely the favorite opening in the family. I also do like to play Sicilian, different kinds of Sicilian, and I have been doing this for a long, long time. When I was young, I had my hero was my older brother, so all openings he played, I also played. So I haven't only played Sicilian during the years, but the last 30, 40 years, it has mainly been Sicilian against e4. Here we have, and he will go back with the bishop to e2. He brings the bishop back to e2. So he is planning to go bishop f3. This is what he is planning. So he wants to go, this is what he wants to do. He wants to go bishop f3, and he wants to attack the pawn. So here we can see, I'm just wondering if you come here, and I'm just wondering here what we can do. So his idea is this bishop, if you go here, I will probably, we go queen e1, queen d7, can we take here now? I'm wondering, maybe this is not so good. No, oh, this would be a big mistake. Wow, I'm sorry, I'm playing a little bit too quickly. So this is, baby, this is not the problem. We are going to put this rook on e8, so we will be very happy. But you don't take this immediately. Maybe we go out with the pieces, and after we go rook a8, and we can just start. We want to put the rook on d1, and then later on we have this plan of taking on e6. So he played bishop e2 here now. Here we have the position on the board. Bishop e2 was played, and the plan is to go bishop f3 and to put pressure on this isolated pawn. I only know the user. There was a question about the board they're playing on. They're playing on a digital board, but what the names is, the names for digital boards, I don't know actually. I just, I'm more looking at the wood, at the pieces, and I'm just very happy that the design of the digital boards are so nice with wooden boards with quite big pieces, because when you play chess, this actually gives happiness to it. It gives the kind of pieces you have, the chessboard you have, is, it changed. Sometimes I play with very small pieces, and now when I'm using glasses, I'm not so happy with that. But these days I normally play with bigger ones. But it's quite nice to have it. And sometimes the colors of the chessboard has not been light brown or light yellow, light or white. It has been sometimes black and white is harder. I prefer these colors to have on the wooden board. But sometimes also play with board like white and green, and that is just a little bit unusual. Sometimes lots of time I play with plastic board, and yeah. So to play on a wooden board is very beautiful, but I do not know the names of the wooden board. I'm worried about the moves. Yeah, I'm actually today. I'm quite relaxed. We have a position where white is better. It's a positional position, so it's not tactical, but it can always become tactical. We always need to calculate. But Anna plays against the opponent, much higher rated. She's having the black pieces the morning around. Anna's not happy in the morning, but who is happy in the morning? And so I'm just quite, at least at this moment, quite relaxed. So, and yes, now here, he's playing bishop f3, attacking the pawn on d5. Anna needs to castle, this is normal. And after a move like this, what could Anna do? She can even play this, actually. I'm just wondering, knight take d5, take here, take, and take. And I guess we just go here. You can take this pawn, you win a pawn, you're coming back, but we will go bishop f6. How are you going to defend this pawn? It's not possible. This is absolutely a completely equal position. Maybe rook e1 is to try to play, but we are not in a hurry to take this pawn. We can go a5. We can start with a5 if he wants to. We can absolutely start with a5. Put the pawn maybe on a4, and then we will go after b2 pawn. If you go something like this, bishop d3, no, you don't want it to be here now. We're starting with some terrible threats here now. So no, you cannot. This is very, very far away. But again, what I want to say, what is good to think of, and that takes a bit of time. I do believe that the moves in the morning comes also a little bit slower. And you could absolutely go castle quickly here now because it's the natural move doing to play. But what I wanted to say, Anna would be happy to exchange this pawn for any other pawn, and uh, and if this pawn will go, if she has enough activity for it, and we could see with the line I just showed that she will absolutely have that. Yes, there are a question about the dress code. Yeah, we have Vasily Ivanchuk there behind. He has been wearing his red sweater for many days. Maybe it gives him luck. Yes, that Chucky. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. What he's popular called. And here we yeah, no, I don't know who that was. But he's behind, and he's also behind the leader together with 5 others. 6th place are half point behind the leader, Parham Madsodlu from Iran, who is the number 1 and also leading the tournament. And yeah, there are dress codes in the tournament. FIDE organized. FIDE is the World Chess Federation. You have FIFA for football and chess. We have the World Chess Federation named FIDE. And here we have it on the board. Castle. That was absolutely a normal move to be done. All the pieces are out. One, this has also come up. It actually would be better here. And this is why he went bishop b5. Just saying that this move would be better. And that's why he spent a move to go there, because here we have 2 pieces defending the pawn on d5. Here, knight is only defending the pawn on d5. I will expect him to go bishop f3 here now. I will expect him to go bishop f3. And if he goes out with this bishop would actually be best on e3, supporting the square in front of the isolated pawn. And that is just a very common theme when you play. Here we have the position on the board that you play. You keep in control of the square in front of the isolated pawn, so it will not be allowed to walk one step further. It might be that black gets lots of activity if this pawn will be allowed to move to d4. Maybe with the rook on c8, we could then also put pressure on, not on the knight, but on, because it has to go away, but on the pawn on c2. So here we have it on the board. This was absolutely, yeah, I wanted to show a rook here could maybe put pressure all the way to c2. This is what I wanted to show. We take away the oops, they don't want to go away. Maybe I do it like this. This is the easier way. So Anna's opponent actually spent a little bit more time than her. I'm happy to see that. I'm really happy to see that he's also taking his time. Yeah, we could say this looks a little bit like the French terrace, but in the French terrace, we would have the knight on d2. We would have a pawn. Would we have a pawn on c3? No, that is not clear. The pawn will be on c3, but we would have the knight on d2, and it would be the knight would probably be. I'm getting a little bit a little bit confused here now, but it's actually a position I have played myself with the black pieces long time ago. Tarash, um, who also he has given name to different openings or lines in different openings. Anna is up a little bit rating. I think she's close to 4 points up, maybe 3 points something. So if she wins today, she would score. I think she would score 10 more points, something like that, or maybe 9, or not maybe 10, but maybe it's 7, 8, yeah, something like that. That's what I'm guessing. I'm not sure if she makes the draw. She will also score some points. If she loses, she will lose a little bit, and then I think she will be about even. So she's absolutely doing what is expected from her, and that is very, very, very nice. And also, it's a good feeling. You go into the last round, and whatever happens, she has been doing well, and she has improved with the time. She has been playing quicker. It's only when she got a difficult position, not only, but mostly when she got a difficult position, she has started spending time. But it's of course because it's more difficult to find a good plan when you are under pressure. But she has improved on that, and I'm just very, very happy to see that. It's just such an important thing if it's possible to play quicker. Here, Anna has spent 10, 11 minutes for the first. They have played 10 moves each for the first 10 moves. That is absolutely fine. And here we have Bishop F3. That was his plan. Here we have Bishop F3. Behind in red, we see a young player from Norway, Elham Amar, who's actually one of the players with 6 out of 8. And he's born 2005. So he's a very young player, but okay, he will become 20, but it's quite young. I think so. And he's one of the grandmasters. They're up on 6 out of 8. And we can see how focused he is on his game. He doesn't see anything else, just thinking of it, but prefer to walk around. So Bishop F3, there is a threat to take this pawn, and this is the maneuver he did. He went Bishop B5 to lure Anna's bishop to D7, then he went back and here. So with this bishop here, he would not threaten anything. Now with the bishop on D7, he is threatening something. So what can Anna do? Anna can take and go bishop f5. What is the best move now here to be played? Can he go bishop f4? But maybe can we take this now? How is this position? Sometimes it's better to take. So this is a better way to take it. But I'm just wondering, bishop f6. This should absolutely be equal. We can even go here. Coming, what will happen? We have even bishop take b2. We take here. If you take like this is completely equal. So it's equal pawn structure. And if you change, different color bishop, this is just what I would say an easy draw. And to defend the pawns, these pawns you will put on a4 or a6, but this you will put on dark square, not to get your king weak. So it's not a position, and we're just thinking. So now Anna could take on d4 and go bishop f5 or go bishop e6. These are the moves I can see. I cannot see any other moves for Anna to play here. Can she make a little slow move? Can we just take it here now? Maybe this would not be so good because bishop c6, rook d1 would be a big, big mistake because look at this. I just want to show you. Here we have a back rank mate. So actually, rook e8 is a move. I didn't look at this. Rook 8 is absolutely a move to be played, but I don't expect it to be played because here we are pinning. You need to go c4. We go bishop f5, and if you go back something like this, we can go queen d7, and we are playing rook d8, and we will pick up. Do we pick up this more? Then we have bishop take b2. No, it's possible to play, but this is very, very difficult. No. So in the position here, I would say it would be just the grandmaster move to go rook e8 to give up the pawn to get some activity actually, and to get a pawn, play with the pawn less, but to get this pawn to attack. So I would say bishop e6 or take on d4. This would be very sad to go back, because then white has won a tempo. So take on d4 followed by bishop f5, because here we are attacking c2, you are attacking d5. So it would be fine. And if you go queen a4, I'm just wondering how we're going to handle this. We can't really walk away here now. The problem, you can go knight e2 actually. And if it goes d3, we get rid of this pawn. But the problem is, because this is not possible, I just want to show you, it's not with the check, so we have time to take a queen, and not only take a queen, it's mate. Here, d3, this queen takes, because bishop b7. No, this is not good. This is actually a big problem. This would be a big problem actually to be played, because this bishop is so well placed here now. So let's see. Here we have it. So bishop e6 or knight take d4 followed by bishop f5. These are my guesses that Anna will play one of these moves. She could also go, sorry, no, not like this. Rook c8 could be a move. The plan is, if you go here, we should always take away. We don't want to give our bishop and take here. How will this move be now? Can we take here? I'm not sure. Queen e4, and we are going to pick up this pawn. I'm not really sure. Bishop take b7. We get some activity here now. I'm not sure if this will be enough or not, but it's a little bit scary to play, I would say, practically. So here we have the position on the board. Bishop f3 was played. There is a threat to take d5 pawn, and Anna needs to do something against this. And this plan, bishop b5 and going back, it's a plan we can see in different openings, that you go out, you lure this bishop to stand here on the d line. For black, it's actually better to have the bishop on c8, so the queen would have defended the pawn on d5. So it's a maneuver, a well-known maneuver. Also with black, you can play it against a kind of terrace setup for white, and but it's, I'm not sure, it's called something else. And again, you are luring white. Then it's white to put the bishop on d2. So we see in chess there are lots of patterns. The more patterns we know, the easier chess will be. It could be tactical patterns, but it can also be like here we see a positional pattern, winning time, now attacking d5. If bishop e6, if you take here, this would actually help black, because these are now hanging pawns. d5 is well defended, and it's not easy to go after this pawn. Also, look at it here. This piece is passive. This piece is passive. When you take here now, we take back. We get rid of the passive pawn here, a passive bishop. It was almost like a pawn, and we get the rook file open. And when you attack here, we go queen d7. If you try to make something like this, we will just go here. You're attacking this one, but we will also attack here on f2. And next move, we are going rook e1. We are absolutely doing fantastically here now. We are doing fantastically here now. A move like this, I guess we will go bishop f2 here, king here. Maybe we go knight d4, and look at this pawn also. We get so much activity, and we can see this rook is ready to play, but this one is not ready to play. And we have 1, 2, 3 active rooks. This might be active very quickly too, and we are actually going to pick up a pawn with a threat. So this would be a dream. So you can go bishop e6. White will not take on e6 yet, but white will wait and try to take on e6 when it's so much better. So what would I expect Anna to play here now? So bishop e6, what maybe rook e1. We need to go queen d7. You can go out here, and now maybe bishop d5 is good. I'm not sure how the rook should be here now, and we have a position like this. Could queen d3 be a move? Yeah, because we cannot disturb it. I guess we go maybe rook f e8. And what is happening here now? And we have knight b5, knight d4 coming. And this could actually be, so the rook is not good on e8. That was a mistake, actually, what I played, but this is just such a natural move to be played. And why is this a mistake? Because we would like to go bishop c5, but it's a little bit, yeah, it could be possible. But you have this idea of trying to break up the lines for the light squared bishop. Oh, this is very, but not easy to see, and also not easy to value, I would say. So bishop e6 is the first move to consider. The bishop will be passive on e6. Anna is up. She is not there. Oh, she is not there. I didn't see that she was away. So I just do. Why? Yeah, he doesn't have any pawn in the center. That is very good. Very good to say. You're absolutely right. White's pawns here on the king side and on the queen side, but he's better because Anna's lonely pawn on d5. And if you count the pawns, pawn islands, we see there is one big pawn island and another big pawn island. It's two. Black has one very good pawn island, a lonely isolated pawn that is weak, and this one. So black has three pawn island, and also black has this weakness, and this weakness make it a little more pleasant to play for white, a little more pleasant to play for white. So Anna, I can only see this or take on d4 and then move the bishop. These are the two moves I could think of for Anna. And she played bishop e6 here now. She played bishop e6. She went for the more passive move, just defending the pawn. But it is, taking on d4 is not such an easy choice to do because we get up the queen in the center. And as this knight has been exchanged, we cannot take it. We don't have another knight to go to c6. If we had another knight to go to c6 and maybe followed by d4, it would probably be very fine. But we cannot attack this one so quickly. And when the queen comes up here, it's just enough for white to get out with the bishop, and the two rooks will be connected. And when you make the pairing, so we see on board number one, the one with 7 out of 8 is playing the one with the highest score, and if he's facing one of those who has 6.5. And Anna always play on the same board because her game goes out live, and so she has the privilege of playing on the same board all the time, and it's because of the camera, and she also needs to have some space for that. So, but the other players, they are sitting, only those who are streamers, they have their design, they have their special board, but the other players are sitting according to their points. So the points decide on what board they should be sitting. And if you have a chance, if you never have been to a live tournament, go there. And if you feel for playing, try to play. It's just very different than to play online. I would say that both ways of playing has its beauty, and but it's quite different to do it. It's very handy to play online. You can do it whenever you feel for it, and you can play against players from all over the world. But it's also very, very special to play over the board where you see your opponents. You can speak with your opponent before, after the game. You can do like Anna did yesterday when they finished the game after the stream. She went to analyze the game with her opponent, Kenneth Fernandez from United States. And I think that is very, very nice if you have the energy to do so because you are learning from each other. And it's actually a very, 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 very good way of becoming a better player to analyze the game afterwards. But you need to have energy because there will be probably a new game to come soon again or the next day, and you need to keep the energy too. It depends on tournament. In most tournaments, um, um, in Sweden, if you want to play a tournament, in most chess tournaments, you need to be a member of the Swedish Chess Federation, which is a member of the World Chess Federation. And some tournaments in Sweden are federated. There are also tournaments which are not federated. And but there are also tournaments where you can play when even if you are not belong to a federation, you don't belong to the Swedish Federation. And to belong to the Swedish Federation, you need to belong to a club. But in Sweden, they could organize it just with some few clicks. So it's just very, very easy. And I guess in most countries, it could be very easy to do so. So in lots of tournaments, you need to be, I would say, member of the federation or member of a club to play them. But there are tournaments which are open to players who also don't belong to any clubs or to a federation, and it's a way of promoting chess. It's a way to give players who hasn't played in tournaments before a chance to play. And here we see, what did he do? Did he go rook e1? This is the move I would expect. Yeah, here we have it on the board. He is attacking here, and he's actually maybe threatening to go, no, not rook take e6. We have knight take d4. So queen d7 was played very quickly. Here we have it on the board. Let's see, she played queen d7 immediately. And let's see, I will put it out here. The live board will be there. We'll make the move at any moment too here. But this is, of course, the normal square. And now like this, the two rooks are connected. And now bishop g5. I told you before, bishop g5 is maybe not such a good move, but it actually is here now. And now in this, it's a good move to be played here. But if it goes bishop g5, I expect Anna to go rook c8. This is a mistake. Why would this be a mistake? No, because of this, and you have rook take e6. Wow. So bishop d5 is actually, bishop d5 is tremendous threat. Wow, I didn't see that. He's threatening to take on f6 and take on e6 twice. So this is not on the board. Queen d7 was played. And if he takes here now, this is of course no problem. This is of course no problem. We take back, and if you take it, we don't take here because we would lose the queen, but we can do anything, whatever we want. Maybe rook d8 would be a good move, but this is the plan. So now bishop d5, if he plays this move, it is with a hidden threat that he wants to take on f6. He wants to take away the defender of d5, and he wants to take on e6. And Anna can defend this with rook e8 or a rook to d8. One of these two moves are both good to play. Yeah, today is only one game. It's the last round. It's the round number 9. So they play the last round in the morning. That is quite common. Also, even in the Chess Olympiad. Chess Olympiad is like a world team championship. Also there, the last round is in general held in the morning. And it's a way of, for the closing ceremony, that it will not be too late. Also with those players who wants to, they have a chance to go back home already maybe this evening. So it's just the tradition to have the last round as a morning round. And it's also tradition to have 9 games in the tournament. 9 games is what you need to make norms. Anna cannot make any norms because her performance is about 2,100. I would believe about 2,100 to make a norm for becoming international woman international master. She needs to make a performance of 2,200. So it is only one game, and 9 games is also common because of the colors. We can see that Anna will have 5 black and 4 white. Her opponent will have 5 whites and 4 black. And so Anna has played first black, white, black. She has changed every day, and it's just luck or bad luck if you start with a white game. But it could be that sometimes you repeat colors. But as we saw, Anna has been changing colors every day, and that's why she's playing 5 blacks and 4 whites. And unfortunately, she is facing the stronger players with black, but we need to do that too. And I would say that these games play against these higher rated players. They have more than 200 points more than Anna. Uh, it's just very, very important to do so. Anna is sitting there. I'm very happy. I do hope. Here we have Vasil Ivanchuk. He's actually a little bit taking a very short glimpse of their position, but then he was back in his own game. So Anna has not performed at 2,100, but 2,065. Thank you so much. I didn't check that. But it's still that a little bit better than her rating, and that's why she's gaining a bit of rating. In some tournaments, they have even numbers, and they make them 10 rounds because 8 rounds is not enough for to make in norms. They make 10 rounds normal. You can also make it by them. There is a danger that some players will play 6-4. Here we have Bishop d5, and this is a tricky move. He's threatening to win. This would actually be losing because this here take, and rook takes. This would absolutely be losing here now. After bishop takes, he will not take back because we have queen take f3 here, rook takes c2, and we can even go rook take f2. We are very, very happy here. What is going to happen? I'm not sure. Maybe we take here and we take grab here. We would absolutely be fine, but he has, so there is a hidden threat here now, bishop d5, and he absolutely, he's a good player. He saw that. Will Anna see that? So I do hope she doesn't play too quickly. She needs to go rook d8 or rook fe8. And if he would have played this, and bishop d5, she would absolutely have gone rook a8, because when you take, we take back. This is no problem because we take here. And if you come here, we just go away. And you can see that in the end, we will win a piece. So it's only if we can pin the queen, this will be strong. But there is a hidden threat here now, bishop d5. And I do hope, I'm scared of h6. But otherwise, rook fe8 or rook ad8. I do hope, and I think rook ad8 is the move I would like to see on the board here now. I do hope. No, queen d7 was not a bad move. It was a very natural move here. After this, it's a threat to take here. You can even threaten. No, you can't take like this, but you threaten to win a pawn. Queen d7 was absolutely a natural move to be played. So it's not anything wrong, but white is a little bit better. And because of this pawn, and there are some tactics in the position, because of this isolated pawn, we see that this bishop is passive. These pieces are all fine, but this is passive, and there is a hidden threat. He had a hidden threat here. Take on e6. Oh, sometimes English is not so easy to. It's not so easy for me. So, but so I'm a little bit worried about that. Yeah, Anna is having some drinks actually at the board. I do hope she had a good breakfast. So important to have before you play the game, and absolutely so important before you play the game. The Chess Olympiad was last year. It was held in Hungary, and next year it won't be held in. I think it will be in Kazakhstan. Could it be Samarkand in Kazakhstan? No, in Uzbekistan. I'm sorry. I have not been to either of these two countries, quite far away. So it will be held in Uzbekistan. Did they win the last Olympiad? It could be that they won the last Olympiad. They have won one of the last Olympiad in the open class, I believe. So it will be only held next year, and there's a long time to go. So in chess, we have our own Olympiad, and I would say that the Chess Olympiad is one of the most beautiful tournaments to be held, where you have, it's like a world team championship with 4 players plus 1. You have 2 classes. You have the open class and you have the women class, and you have players from all over the world. You have around 175 nations competing there, and you have the best players in the world, and you have also amateur players all in the same group. So it's just a very, very beautiful tournament, beautiful championship. the Chess Olympiad, and it's held every second year. I'm sorry, it will be held in Tashkent. I'm sorry, the capital of Uzbekistan. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I wasn't sure where it was more in, but I know it will be held in Uzbekistan. Uh, no, I think this would actually just lose the piece. Just grab here now and here, and we go knight c6. Uh, here, yeah, and we go here and here, and we will just grab it. So queen g4 is not possible. We need to put, we have only two moves to say. I cannot see, we have three moves to play here now. So bishop d5, no, sorry, queen d7 was a good move. You needed to defend this one. Now we come up and we have a hidden threat. And I am happy, Anna, we can go king h8, but I would prefer, we can go king h8. It would actually avoid this threat. This is absolutely true. But I would prefer to put the rook actively, I would prefer to put the rook into the game with rook a d8, let's say. But king h8 is absolutely a move also. So it's absolutely a move. And then this is not the problem because here, bishop takes. Wait a moment. I'm just thinking here now. I say if I go h6, you take first. We take first, yeah, and we have rook takes. This is the point. So this is why. But with king h6, if you take here now, we take here this. I just want to show it. This is no problem because the king went to the corner. We go away and we see this is no pin. We just walk away with the queen because the king went to the corner. So king h is absolutely a move also to be played here, to think of. Only thing is the king comes away from more from the center and we don't put the rook here. But king h8, absolutely. And then you can maybe have plans to go rook c8, take on d4 and get the rook active here. So king h8 is absolutely one of the moves. King h8, rook d8, and rook fe8. These, I wouldn't be so happy because we don't have time for rook a c8 to go bishop c5. I think we just can grab this pawn here now. So no. So to take on d4, I don't like so much. Anna is sitting and thinking, and I'm happy she does that. I do hope I'm happy she doesn't play so quickly. They have made now 14 moves. Her opponent had played 15 moves, and it's absolutely fine with the time. There are some very exciting tournaments coming up this year. Next year will be the Olympiad. I do not know what tournaments I will play. Actually, so one of them is the FIDE Grand Swiss, which also will be held in Uzbekistan, like the chess Olympia, but I guess it will be in Samarkand if I'm not wrong there. And I don't know if I will play it. I do believe I will get a spot to play, but I don't know. It's still some time and to that, so it's things to think of and so on. So it's only in September. So there are some, very exciting tournament coming up. There is the Grand Prix now being held, also the Women Grand Prix being held in India. They started just now. And now I think there are lots of tournaments starting because of the Easter. So lots of tournaments around the world being held in the Easter time. And if I'm not wrong, did I go to... Yeah, there are lots of tournaments. And for me, it always was a tradition as a young player to play in Easter time. I mainly played tournaments in Sweden then, but sometimes also went abroad. And then I believe it was to Norway mainly. Rook e8 or rook d8. I think I would prefer rook a d8 because if you take here anytime, this rook will be very good. Now you will be very, very happy. Your opponent will absolutely not do that. So I would prefer rook a d8. Rook f8 is also absolute possible. And then after this, I told you this is not the problem because we just grab it like this. It's no problem to have the rook here. So let's see. And I'm happy Anna takes time. I'm happy Anna takes time now. And I do hope she will see what he is threatening now. Yeah, there will be the World Cup. The Women World Cup will be held in July. I think it will be held in Georgia. The World Cup in the Open class will be held later on. I'm not sure the dates for the other World Cup, and I actually don't know where it will be held. So the World Cup is coming also. That's a very, very beautiful tournament, I would say. And there you have this cup system that you play mini matches, 2 games, and 2 days. If it's a tie, you have a day for playoff, a day for, like in soccer, you have a day for penalties with shorter games. And so there are 3 days for every match. And if you lose a match, you have to go home. But it's so exciting to play. I think when you play, when you start up with chess, um, that the openings to play, I think it's good to play e4 actually with white. But okay, you can go d4 also. E4 or d4 is what I would recommend. You play and you put your pawns in the center, and then you quickly develop the pieces, the knights and the bishop, and you put your king into safety. I think that's what I would recommend. On d4, I would recommend to go d5. On e4, to go e5. And it's just to have open positions. When you're starting up, I think that will be easier. So you quicker can get out with your pieces, quicker can get out with your bishops too. Mm. So Uh, yeah, this is possible, but I don't like knight take here and h6. If he would take here, she would be very happy. Anna would be very happy, but he would just go back. Bishop f4, bishop h4. I'm not sure. And the problem in a position like that, maybe even this, we need to go a6. We're putting more pressure here now. Now we probably should put the rooks like this and rooks here. She can absolutely play this. She can take here now and to go maybe a6 or rook f d8. She can absolutely play that to go like this. And if rook a1, yeah, we will go. Do we go rook f d8 here now? Oh, in this position, it is very good to kick in this move. And the reason is, if you come here, if you go h6, could it even be that we can play what is, no, we have knight. Do we have knight take d5? Yeah, this is a little bit, this pawn becomes quite weak here now, and the queen will not be so well placed. I'm not so happy to take on d4, actually. I would prefer to, bishop g5 was played. This was a good move. It was absolutely a good move to be played because there is this threat white is having. The idea to rook d8 is to defend d5. So if you've tried to play this plan again, rook take e6, we take back. When you take it, we just take it and we win a piece. So this is the idea with the rook to d8 to defend d5. And so Anna now needs to look here. We have it here on the board. So there is the threat of taking here. Remember, I'll show it once more. Let's see, I play a6 or I go rook c8 will also be a blunder because we have this threat and rook take e6. We need to be able to take on e6 with another piece than the queen. So with the rook on e8, this would be winning. But now after this, we lose as a pawn and it's just very bad for us. We have bishop d5 and we will pick up the queen. And these having, I don't know, with whatever you take, it will not be enough because white has the queen in 2 pawns, the queen for rook and bishop. Queen is 9, 2 pawns is 11, and you only have 8. 8 against 11 is much, much better. So here, and also, so no, this is the threat white has here now, and that's why this could be one move, this could be another move. This could also be a move to be played, king h8. And what did he play? Anna played rook a d8. I think that was a fine move. Yes, to keep the tension. And this is the move I really like. So now there is no danger of taking on e6. I think that was a nice move to be played. And Anna would be very happy if her opponent take here or take here. She would take with a pawn. She would have these 2 pawns together. It will maybe still be equal, but it will maybe a little bit more pleasant for black than for white. Black would be very, very happy in a position like this. So here we have what black need to do. No, what white need to do. Isolate the pawn. This is the square to control d4 square. And Anna with the bishop here, Anna doesn't want to go bishop c5 because her pawn structure will be damaged. And remember, this is no problem because take here, this would lose just a piece. Bishop take, because of the rook on d8, we can just take it. And in the end, we see there is an extra piece for black. So Anna defended against the threat, and she did it in a way I believe was maybe the best one, at least one of the ways I liked for her. But white is tiny better because of this pawn. And now it's logical to play queen d2, queen d3. I don't know actually if there is a difference where you're putting the queen. Queen d3, you are looking maybe to the king side more. I don't know. But maybe queen d2 could be played. Can we go h6 here now? And we are not scared of anything like this. I guess we just go, oh no, we take the knight on d4, sorry. No, it's not. So that is not. So h3, bishop h4, and we have knight e4. Wow, we have knight e4. So this is why queen d2 would be a mistake. It would not be a good move to be played. It wouldn't be a good move to be played here now. So queen d7, yeah, rook d8 was played. Queen d7 was played a little bit earlier, but that was a good move, defending against the threat, also putting more pieces defending d5. So now Anna defend with 1, 2, 3, and 4 pieces. Her opponent only attacked with 1 and 2, but he's also attacking the knight of knight f6, the one who defends the pawn on d5. So here we have it. So everything is defended. Here we see Vasil Ivanchuk walking around. He is playing, I'm not sure he's playing, but he's playing one of the players on 6 points, as he also have played. I have played against Tan Songgi. She is the challenger in the World Champion match taking place now, but I believe Yuan Jun is having a big plus for the woman world champion. I played against both of them, and with classical chess, I don't remember Tan Songgi. I played with her 2008 in the World Cup. So I beat her in the World Cup 2008, but she was quite young then, and I had +1 then. And have we played classical games after that? Yes, I believe we have that, but I'm not sure actually. And I think I played with her also in Rapid and Blitz sometime. I don't think so. And also I played with Yuan Jun last time, was in this very beautiful tournament, Norway Chess. I must say that is one of the best tournaments in the world. And it's so nice for me as a Swede to see Norway, to see Magnus Carlsen, this fantastic player, and that we always used to be a stronger nation in chess than Norway. It used to be our little brother, but now they're so much stronger than us in chess and also in other sports. But I'm just very happy to see they're doing so well in chess, also getting lots of young, new, strong players. I'm not playing so much, so these days now I feel I don't have the same energy than I had before. So it will be. I don't have my plans clear for what I'm going to play later on this year. Actually, it's just this is what happened with age. Energy is not the same, and I think it's so important to have the happiness for chess. So it's not really clear for me, not even for myself, what I'm going to play this year, actually. So, but yeah, I played against Vasil Ivanchuk. I played with him several times. He has beaten me, but I have made a draw, at least one draw, and that was in Gibraltar some years ago. Gibraltar Chess Festival, also very beautiful traditional tournament that unfortunately stopped. But who knows, it might come back again. And a tournament where we played, the whole family, we were there all during all those 20 years, more or less 20 years, the chess festival was held. They also had a junior festival where Anna played every year. So I played Vasil Ivanchuk. I have done that. And I played with him several times. Classical. I think, have I played with him something rapid? It could have been so too. But yeah, just now I only remember the last game we played, and that it was a Bugo Indian. It is what, and yeah, but I'm not, yeah. But I have played with him several times. I have played with some of the strongest players in the world, the older generation, but among the younger generation, I haven't played against so many of them. So, no, of course, I do love chess. So I will play chess, but I will probably not play as much as I have been doing also recently. I will absolutely play chess, but it will be much less than before. So here, her opponent, he is just now taking some time. Some players are walking around. Most of them are sitting down. And I just believe that when you play in the morning, the games goes slower and you need to have more time. You take more time for you to make the decisions. And so Anna defended against his plan. Queen d2 would actually maybe not be so good move. You have h6, and now you need to go back here now. Can we even go knight d4 here now? Yeah, we could do that. And what if you go taking here? We take like this. You take here, queen takes. What will happen? You need to go for some tactics like this, and we will just grab the pawn. This will be absolutely, I would say, this will be an equal position, but a little bit more pleasant maybe. I'm not sure here if you should go bishop c5 first, maybe bishop c5. But it's very, very far away. It would be absolutely be fine. So queen d2 is not such a good move because we have this jump to go to e4 sometimes. So if he wants to move up the queen, he needs to defend this. To go here, remember, this would improve the pawn structure. So these, to keep the pieces looking at each other without exchanging pieces is a quite important thing to do, and something we can forget about when we are starting up. We see a piece we can take, we want to exchange it quickly, but this would actually help Anna also. It will be more pleasant for her now because he cannot really go after. We would just take this bishop. If you take here, we would even take on f2. Wow, we would win something. Queen take g4. We take here and we have this position. And rook f6, we have the open line to use for our rooks. We are very, very happy here. It's about equal, but black is absolutely happy. So when you have the pieces standing here looking at each other, if white takes on e6 or take on c6, Anna's pawn structure will become stronger. This pawn will be defended. Also, we can see that this is, he takes the bishop, he gets the bishop pair, but this bishop is very, very passive with a pawn on d5. This one is a stronger bishop. So if he could change this knight for this one, he would be so much more happier. But he's not allowed to do so. And Anna should be very careful of allowing to change the knight for this bishop. She needs to have some activity, something to compensate that. But if he takes an e6, she will be happy because pawn structure will be improved. Yeah, now he played, and what did he do? He played queen d3. Yeah, he played the best move, queen d3. It was quite a logical move. And now we can see that a3 is a value move for him. Night before would not have been a strong move, but he doesn't have to be concerned about this. He doesn't have to be concerned about it. Now if Anna wants, yeah, she could go here. She could take on d4 and go something like a6. But I'm not so happy with this. Can we go here now? Planning. Do we plan this? No, we don't really plan this here now. So we don't really plan this because we have this pin. We need maybe to go g5, but I'm a little bit scared of going g5 here. Could it be possible we weaken up the king side. So let's see. So he played queen d3. I think this was the best move. And his idea with queen d3, you see the two rooks are now, they are connected with each other. He wants to bring in the only piece that is passive. You see all these pieces have gone out. Also the rook is active on the open line. And he wants to bring in the last passive piece is the rook on a1. And of course we have an open file here on the d line. We have a pawn on d5 to attack. So he wants to go rook d1 and to put more pressure here on the d line, take away the arrows. So queen d3 was a good move to be played here now. Far behind, we can see Vasily Ivanchuk, but he's very, very far behind with a red sweater. But he will come walking by. He has done that almost every game. And I think, yes, it's so nice to see a player like Ivanchuk, to see these very strong players competing in open tournaments and giving a chance for amateur players to play against them. And this is maybe also a reason with this accelerated pairing they have. They have a special pairing system. So lower players, they have more points when they play against higher players. Not Anna, actually. I think every time she played against a high-rated player, she had the same points as her opponent. Yes, I think so. So Anna is sharing 106 to 165 with +1, with 4.5 out of 8, and +1. It means that she has won one more game than she has lost. Anna won 4 games, she lost 3 games and 1 draw. And it's exactly the same result as her opponent. Nayak Rayesh from India, the country that is coming. It was also in India where we had the Chess Olympiad 2022. And they organized it with very, very little time. And it was just fantastically well organized, held in Chennai. Chennai is actually where most of the Indian chess players are living. So it seems to be an area for lots of different kinds of sport. And chess has become very popular in India thanks to Vishwa Anand, who was the world champion. I'm not sure when he became world champion, but he lost the title 2013 to a well-known Magnus Carlsen, and he has made chess very, very popular in India. And now we have another Indian world champion, Gukesh, very young. I think he is he still 18 or will he become 19? But he's just a very young player, probably the youngest world champion of all during chess history. Anna's peak rating is 2175. She had it, was it 2018 or 2017? So there's some years back. And I just do hope Anna will pass 2100. And I do believe she will do that with time if she keeps on improving on chess. And here we see that she has improved with her time. She has played quicker. And just let hope that she can keep her position together. Her opponent is playing very positional, very quiet. And actually, this is, I would say that's the Indian school. Most of the Indian player I know, they are positional, not such a tactical player. And he's a little bit better because of this d5 pawn and this bishop, which is passive. But Anna is absolutely doing fine here now. h6 is a move. What more could I expect? Rook e8 could be a move. Could she take on d4? h6 could actually be a good move to be played. And this, I told you, this would be a dream. He will absolutely not do that. Giving up the bishop pair and letting this bishop is not so active here. If you let it to f6, it will become active. So this is something, these things are very important to look at. Try to see how can my pieces be active. And after h6, he will need to change the diagonal. Is it going to be here or here? I'm not sure. Here now, knight e4 would not be so good because we have time for this. We are not kicking the queen, and this would absolutely, because we have a threat, this would just be losing. So knight e4 is not possible with the queen on d3. So h6 I'm not sure bishop f4 and bishop h4. I'm not sure what I would have played myself. It could be bishop h4 is the stronger move, but it's not an easy just to keep this here. And you are not really scared of this going g4. It will be just a very, very weak pawn here now coming here. And we will ask, oh no, what is this? We have queen g6 check. Oh, I'm not awakened. Sorry. So this g5 is absolutely not possible with knight take e6 coming here. We would actually just play like this in queen g6, and this would absolutely be very, very terrible to play because after rook f6 we have this move and we have queen h5. The queen is not trapped, so we cannot think of even to go g5. Absolutely, but this queen is actually looking also to Anna's queen side. So the queen on d3 was a good move. It's planning rook to d1. It also looking a little bit at Anna's queen side, king side. Um, so h6 could be a move to be played here now. What move could she be thinking? She could take on d4. She wins a tempo, but the queen is quite strong here. And could she played? What did she play? She played h6. That was a good move to be played. Here we have it on the board. Here we have it on the board. And let's see what her opponent will do. And yeah, what she will do, she has played it. h6 was a good move because here, the bishop, yeah, we can go here. You see this bishop has two diagonal, 1 and 2. Now the bishop has to choose. What diagonal do I want the bishop to be in, to be on? And shall I go bishop h4? Shall I go bishop f4? Anna is not allowed to go g5. Remember, this queen will come with huge, huge threat into the king side. So he will absolutely move the bishop. He will not take on f6. He's a very experienced player. He will absolutely not take on f6. That would actually change. Why black would be better than black would be so happy if he changed. So he will go, well, where will he go? I'm not sure. Bishop f4, bishop h4 is not so easy choice to make. Could be bishop h4 is a stronger move, but sometimes with this you can have some idea of actually maybe afterwards try to get the queen to h6, but it's not. Yeah, sometimes you can have this sacrifice, but often not. So maybe bishop h4 is the move most expected move. I don't know actually what I would have played myself in this position, but I would have gone one of these two moves. But I'm not sure which way I would have gone. And b5, yes, after this, g5 is a losing move because you have this. Queen cannot go here. We would just grab it. But you take away this passive bishop. You don't mind this because you get something else instead. And what you get the queen into the position here. You get the pawn with check. We have to go here. And you can just go away with your bishop. And after rook f6, you just go away. I don't think it does matter where you are going. And you have just an extra valid extra pawn. You have the bishop pair, and the queen will not be trapped in any way. So white is just very, very happy here. So here we have the position on the board, and he has not played. He takes some time. That is good. Anna has spent 50 minutes. She has spent 50 minutes for how many moves they have played? They have played 14 moves. And I think it's absolutely fine the way she has used her time. She had played all good, good moves, fine moves. She chose this plan with d5. It's not to everyone's taste to go d5. I would not be so happy to play like that. But Anna, she likes it. She has played like that before. And like this, she's open lines for her pieces. And this is what you see. With the pawn on d5, we have an open e line and we have a half open c line. And the only thing is that this bishop is passive, but it needs to remain passive to because we see there are no other good square. For on f5 it would be grabbed, on g5 she would also lose material, so it needs to stay there on e6. Bishop h4 is probably the most logical move to be played here, but it takes a little bit of time, and also because he's a good player, he knows it's important where he puts the bishop, so he doesn't play it very, very quickly, and he's just not sure what he will, where he wants to put it. But he is surely here. It would be very you get the grip of this square, but we have 95 maybe sometimes. We could go even 95 here. No, you don't want to go it. You don't want to. And bishop d2. Now it seems very passive. Now we have time for bishop c5. Could it be that if you come here, do we have bishop c5 coming? It could be knight b3, and we could go. Can we go bishop b6 back? No, we have knight a4. We shouldn't allow this. We have knight a4, but we should just go bishop e7. If you now try knight a4, oh, we get some threats. So bishop h4 is the best move. Now I understand why. After bishop f4, maybe we could even think of this move. If you take here, wow, look at this. We are getting some activity. Maybe this is only equal. Maybe this is equal, but not more. But we are very, very happy we get this. Even if there's a weakness on g6 here now, it's not possible for our opponent to get into the king here with queen g6 and the bishop behind. We have a knight f6 also defending. Here we could also kick the queen away, so that is not a danger. So I guess bishop h4, this is the best move, because after bishop h4 we don't have this move. We would just take on f6. We would, and we wouldn't, and we would take here, and we could also even go queen g6 like this, and we in the end we grab this pawn. But maybe this is not the right knight e4. I am playing this move too quickly. There is no check. I'm playing it too quickly, but we don't want to have this pawn structure. You don't take on e6. You don't take on. You can take on c6, but in general, what you do, you try to keep this here. Maybe we can go. Can we go knight b3 also? Yeah, there could be a possibility. We don't want to have this pawn structure. This is absolutely fine. This is just very tough to play with, and we saw it in one of the games Anna played here. I think it was the first round. Oh, sorry. This is the position. Anna played h6. That was a good move to be played. Anna likes to calculate, and it's also the way I play chess. We both are players who like to calculate a lot, and sometimes we calculate too much. Sometimes you just should play the natural moves. So Anna is a player who calculate a lot, and it's both. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's just better to be practical, maybe to play the move quicker. But she is improving on that, and I'm just very happy to see that. He played bishop h4. That was the good move. Thank you. Yeah, he played it. The board takes a little bit more time. Here we see it on the board. And that was an important move to move. She cannot move away bishop c5. So that's why he need to keep it here now. And what can Anna think of? She can go a6. But if she takes on c6, can she take it? She can even take like this. Can she go some rook b5, bishop f5, hitting the pawn? Can you go rook c1 here now? No, what is happening? She will get some compensation, but this is again not easy to see. And now we can go g5. I'm not sure, and we are getting. We are playing g5. Actually, I wonder why not rook. We can go rook b8 here now, and we take on b2. There's some tactics here now. I will not. There are too much tactics. But let's see. Let's go back. Let's go back. Here we have the position on the board. So bishop h4 was the best move, and I said that I didn't know what was the best, but I understand it's the best. The reason is that with bishop h4, we're keeping this. We look at bishop here, and I will take away the arrow. We look at the knight on f6. It means that this bishop needs to stay. If she would have gone bishop f4, this bishop could be active, forcing white to do something with the knight on d4. But now this bishop needs to remain here now. It needs to remain here. No, I don't think Anna is considering. Probably she's considering g5. Here we have a team with, yeah, with these pink hoodies. We saw them another day. I don't know who they are. Looking at her game, I guess they are not chess players, but um, they are doing something else. Maybe, yeah, it's a pinky team, maybe another sport or another thing, but it seems very much to be a team. And let's see what Anna will do. And now she is back into deep thoughts. She is back into deep thoughts here now. And her opponent, he walks up. And when you're playing over the board, you get used to that players are coming and watching. So it's just important to be to have this ability to be able to focus and not. And normal when you get into the chess game, I would say lots of players just forget about everything around, and you're not disturbed as long as they are not speaking, not making any moves. So what can Anna do here now? Yeah, she can go a6. After a6, if it takes, she can take with the pawn, but she can also take with the queen. So, and she could also take on d4. And now g5, bishop g3. I wouldn't like to do because your king side gets so weak. G4 is no problem. We will just. Oh, we can even go bishop h4. What is this? Oh, what is this? Ah, you're taking on f6. Sorry, yeah. I can feel that I myself, if you take here, we will just take on f6. I just want to show you, and this is winning for white. So going g5 is not a good plan, not at all. In this position is not possible, not at all. So what can she play? She can take on d4. This is one move to be played. She can take on d4. She can go a6. It's not so easy. If you go, this is not sure this is the best rook to be played here now. Rook a d1, and is this a good move to be played? And we will go maybe bishop f5. So maybe could we in this position, can we go like this here and bishop f5? I'm just, but do we have a move like this? Can we take the pawn? No, we have knight take d5 here and rook take d5, and it's a big problem. So we have to be a little bit careful with things here now. We actually have to be a little bit careful. So the moves I can consider, yeah, rook e8 is one move. I could consider a6, take on d4, and not so many other moves actually. Not so many. I don't like this knight a5 coming with a knight to c4. This knight is out on the rim. Could there be some danger? We have queen e2. Wow, we will lose this pawn. This would actually be, and this is the difference. Let's see. I make a little no more, and if you go take and queen e2, this is no problem. We have knight e4, and this is fantastic for black. But knight a5 would absolutely allow it. So to put the knight on the rim is not good. This knight need to be here, challenge the other knight on d4. It needs to be there. And so Anna takes time, and I can understand it because it is just not. 94 would be a bad move. I think this is the strongest to do. And here we can go bishop take e7. And here, I don't know which one we take. And we will just grab an extra pawn here now. We will have an extra pawn, just an extra pawn. And so many threats, I guess. Bishop takes. We have an extra pawn, and we also have a bishop with pawns on both sides. The king, we have it on king side and on the queen side. This bishop is a long range piece. It stands here in the middle. You can see how it looks at the queen side and looks at the king side, controls the center. This is a short range piece. It takes just a very long time for the knight. So the bishop will be stronger than the knight, and white also has an extra pawn. So this is just very, very good for white. Let's, sorry. So 94 only works with the queen on d2. But he has played this perfectly. He played these very good moves, and he just have a tiny advantage against this pawn. We have this bishop passive. All white's pieces are active. This one is passive. This is also a little bit passive because you need to defend the knight on f6. And but that is not such a huge problem. The only thing is, it's not so easy for black to get active play. It's not so easy for black to get activity. King h1, yeah, king h8 is not doing anything. So Anna already defended against the threat to take on e6. So I prefer the king to stay here on g8 than on h8. I would prefer that. So what would I do? I don't know. I actually do not know. I don't know. Could a6 be a move here? Rook a d1. And what is the plan? And to go maybe rook f8, something like this. How is this position? Because you cannot take, we would just grab like this, everything, we win a piece. So maybe to play like this. And what is our plan here now? I'm not sure. Let's see, we make a small move, h3 here now. Maybe we want to go queen c8. Yeah. So these are the moves I would like to be played here now. That's true. So I would like to go a6. But after a6, it could be that this is better to be played and to bring out the other knight to d4. But I'm just wondering, can I go queen c4 here now? No, b pawn is hanging. You see, I am a little bit, we have b pawn hanging. So what did Anna play here now? She played the queen to c8. She played the queen to c8. This is what she played. This is what she played. And this is not so good move because of this. I don't understand why this is such a good move to be played here now. a6 and knight takes c6, b takes c6, and knight d4. And there will be some problem on e6. We go rook e8 here now, and we can go, this is the way to bring the position up. But this is not, we need to go a5. This is absolutely not. Maybe we put the rook on c1 here, and we need to come back. So she played queen c8. She wanted to get away with it. And I would say that it's not easy. This is the only problem with this move to maneuver around the knight. But that is just, I would say, that is very, very difficult to see. Because if he takes here, if Anna takes here, he wants to take with a knight. He wants to have a knight here, and here there will be more pressure. Anna has lost the grip of d4. But I would say that knight b5 is very, very difficult to value, that this is a good move. Maybe after knight b5, rook e8 is the best move. And if you take here, knight d4, here, we can even go bishop d7. We are not scared of this because there is no way to get in. We can also hide away like this. We will go queen c7. So to see the queen is not coming in, the knight is not coming in, we would just grab it. So that would not be a danger. So queen c8 was on the board. I think it's a fine move, but knight b5 is a very good plan now to be played. But I would say that is very, very difficult to find. Will he find this knight b5? And the point is, he wants the knight to be on b4. On d4. He wants the knight to be on d4. And the idea with this is, let's see, we go a6, is to take here and go knight d4. Now he is threatening to take on e6. I think this is natural, but it could be that this is better to play like this. And if he takes like this and goes, maybe bishop g3 should be played, c4, maybe we can go bishop d6 here now. I think this is fine to play. And this pawn is now also a little bit hanging. He will be better here, but it's not that. We can't go e5 because d5 planning. So maybe rook c1 looks very natural to be played. Queen b8, now we have a threat, actually. We have a double threat. But this is, so the plan with knight b5 would be to go, the plan with knight b5 is to exchange on c6, to take away Anna's knight, go knight d4, take on e6, and then try to pick up the pawn here now. So queen c8 was played. And it's another idea for Anna here now. Does she has an idea? Let's see, we go rook d1 here now. I just wonder, can we go here? No, this one is hanging. We don't have this bishop c5. because you go maybe queen d3 or something, and now we can go g5, bishop g3. Can we play this here? We can go bishop f5. Yeah, this is actually fine to be played. So it could be with queen c8. It could be that Anna has this idea of taking on d4 and going bishop c5 and then going g5. This queen is also defending on e6. So it wasn't the best move, but it's a plan, and I think that's the main thing. It's a plan Anna has, and it could be that she's planning to take on d4 to get some activity, go bishop c5 and then g5. This could be a plan. Bishop c5, moving away, and we have g5. And there are no tactics on e6 because she will then take back with the queen. No, the queen is better on c8 than on d6. The queen was actually maybe best on d7, but Anna wants the d5 pawn to be defended by the rook. She wants to step away here, and she also wants to have a piece controlling here. So I am quite sure she has this plan of taking on d5, going bishop c5, and then go g5. Maybe she needs to do it in another move order. Yeah, so probably if it goes like this, can we play this? I'm just wondering, can we go g5 here? No, we can't go g5. Then we need to go bishop c5. And if we go bishop c5 here now, maybe we can go queen d2. And I'm just wondering, can we go g5 here now? No, you have bishop take g5. This is what you have. So we will need to come back here now. And now we start planning to go d4, bishop c1. Can we go d4? No, maybe not, knight e2. And we don't have a good way to defend the pawn. We don't have a good way to defend the pawn. And we cannot go g5. There are some sacrifices. So it's not sure. So what do I expect White to play here? This is a very good move. Will he find this move? But it's not easy to see that how strong this plan is. And he played the most natural move, rook a d1, rook a d1. And this is just the beautiful Reykjavik Open. Here we have it on the board. He played rook a d1, and he played it quite quickly. Let's see what Anna's plan is. She can take on d4, take, and go a6. This is absolutely fine to be played here now. This is absolutely fine to be played. She is keeping everything defended like this. She's absolutely keeping everything defended like this. And so this is what I would like her to do. Take on d4 and to go a6, yes, to defend the pawn. No, he didn't go. He didn't go. Knight cb5 was a good move. He can. If Anna go here, I'm just wondering, can we go knight cb5 now? What is the difference here? What if we can go bishop d7? But again, and the idea is this: we're not scared of anything like this because you're getting into pin. I guess we can go bishop c6. If you come here, we will just take back and we will just look at this. We will just grab a piece. So we have some ideas here, absolutely. So here we have the position. So Anna can take on d4 and go a6. This is absolutely fine way of playing the position. Yeah, rook d1, it was because knight cb5 was stronger, but I would say that was quite not human to find knight b5, to understand that it is actually okay to give Anna these hanging pawns and then to play against the hanging pawns and even to get the knight to d4. It was absolutely not easy to see and understand. So he played the most natural move. He played it quite quickly. And let's see what Anna will do now here. And yeah, we see some players or spectators come and watch. They're walking around and still lots of players sitting, but also quite a lot of players walking around with coffee teas. So they get energy. And now they have been playing for close to 2 hours. And this is the last round in the beautiful Reykjavik Open. And Anna took on d4. This was absolutely a good move. But I do hope that she can go bishop c5 if she wants to, but she needs to go back after that. Yeah, sorry, he has not taken, but she took. This was played on the board. This is absolutely a good move to be played. Absolutely. I'm just wondering about this queen here at d4. I guess we will just go bishop take f6. Ah, no, sorry. After this move, we have queen take d8. Wow, it doesn't work. It just, you see, it will lose a whole rook. And yeah, this will absolutely lose a whole rook. So let's go back. So knight take d4 was played on the board, and it's a good move. Let's see how Anna will follow up. Her opponent has only one move to do. He is back here at the board, and he can only take back the knight. Let's see what Anna will play here now. I do hope that she will go. Here we have it on the board. He took back with queen take d4. It could be Anna wants to go bishop c5. It's absolutely fine. After queen d2, she will need to come back. But this is also absolutely fine. What could be happen here? Can you go not bishop take d5? We would just win a piece because attack. We could take this pawn and we take here bishop take d5 and we take bishop take b2. How is a position like this? Queen d3. We are coming bishop take b2. I'm wondering rook b1. We could probably, no, we have bishop c3. Oh, sorry, this is a big threat. Queen, yeah, queen, maybe rook here, and we are coming back home again. Could this be a little bit better for white? No, I don't think so. I think it's very, very equal, this position. You have a strong bishop here on c5. We have different color bishop. Just a little bit be careful that there are not anything coming. Is this a threat here? No. Why is not the threat here now? We have some, yeah, after a move like, yeah. But this is absolutely fine. And this is very far away. So let's see. He took on d4. I'm happy Anna just spent. He took back. So what do I? A6 is a good move. She can also go bishop c5. But I don't like g5, bishop g3, because now her king side will be very weak. And so I do hope she will not do that. So in a position, here we have this. This is here, a6 or bishop c5. But after, if he goes here, she can go g5 here, and she can go bishop f5. But after a position like this, he will not go with the queen here. Where will he go? If he go here, she can also go g5. The only move, if he goes here, g5 is not possible because you can take it, and you take it, and you will get this knight. This is just winning on the spot because you win 2 pawns and whatever. If you come here, yeah, we take it, we check. And if you come here, yeah, we will just grab it and we will just threaten knight d4 and knight c3. And besides the fact that we have 2 pawns up and poor king, no, cannot hide anywhere. So she played queen c4. She played queen c4. So this was her way of going for activity. I'm just looking here now. I just want to show you that this would be losing a piece. We take the queen. You need to take it back. We take like this. And if you take here, we will take on h4. We will pick up the knight. If you take here, we take back with the knight. And we are a piece up. So taking on d5 is not possible. If you take like this, we will go queen take d4, take check here now. And when you take back, we will take here, and we have won an exchange. So knight take d5 is also not so good to play. Would also be a blunder. Queen c4 come. She wants to exchange queens, and her opponent cannot avoid the queen exchange. If you come here, we would pick up the bishop. You would absolutely, and you cannot go here. We will pick up the bishop. You can take on f6. We take back, but if you take here, yeah, I guess we just would take. Maybe we go rook a8, kicking away, but we would probably just take this pawn, and we can go queen c3. You take here, and we can take on c2 or a3. I'm not sure which is better. Probably this is better. We will try to go. This could actually be what could this be happening here now? We have queen c3, and we will pick up the pawn. Here we have with the double threat. This is very, very far away. So queen c4 was on the board. It was not the best move, but it's a plan. She wanted to have some activity, and her idea is actually, so if you go knight d2, can we take on c2, rook c1? Her opponent will become very, very active, and in the end, rook c7 is maybe not the problem. We have rook d7, take, and bishop takes, and we are okay, but he has knight f4 with lots of activity. Maybe this is still also okay? It's still okay. So, no, 92, I don't expect him to play. What do I expect him to play? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I expect. I expect him to play. So she played queen c4. The best move should be to take. If you take here, Anna's plan is to go rook b8, and she will pick it up. So it could be take, and can you go bishop g3 now? And here, how are we going to defend? Maybe this will actually cause Anna a problem. I'm not sure. Should we change, or should we go b6 first? But then we have knight b5. And Anna is actually getting into problem here now with her pawns. So it could in this position, maybe we should change here. You take with a rook. Can we go bishop f5? It could be a possibility. Can you go rook d2? No, then maybe we have b6 or rook d8. So, but her opponent is still better. He's absolute better. So the best move of the queen c4 is actually to change. And then the problem is that her queen side will become very weak, and her opponent will. The best way to start with knight a6, I don't think is a problem. Probably that this is this a good move? A6, knight d4, and he can actually go all the way back, and he keeps it. And this is actually so. Here we have the position. If it takes knight b5. We take on d8, and we come here, and we go a6, knight c7, and we go bishop c8. Is this possible? We can play this, but white is more active. But this is it's just fighting. So bishop c8 was a good move to keep the bishop and defend b7. Let's go back. This is very far away. But Anna has a logical plan. She has this pawn. You remember I said if we can exchange this pawn for another pawn, we would be happy. She will not. After he takes here, she doesn't any longer has this isolated pawn. The only problem is that her king side with this very strong bishop, with a knight very close, a bishop that can go to g3. Her queen side is a bit weak here, absolutely. But I think it's a logical move. She played rook d8 to defend d5, to keep a rook on the d line. She played this maneuver, queen c8, queen c4, and also the bishop is on h4, so there is no queen take h7 because we can only pick up the bishop. Yeah, the best he can do is to take on c4 to go for this endgame. And here we can see that this would have been so much better for Anna to have the pawn on c6 than on c4. And it's because with c6 we would block the bishop, the light squared bishop. Here the pawn is just well defended, but he cannot take. If he takes here, we would go rook b8. You go back, I don't know, somewhere. We would actually take here. You can take on c4. And maybe we just take here. You need to take on e6, and probably just take back. If you go rook take e6, yeah, you can do that. And we can just go and play a position like this. And this is equal. If you go here, we're not, remember, we're not unhappy to play knight d7. We're not unhappy to play with, even if you have these pawns, we have the bishop, we have a pawn on the queen side, and the pawn that is the worst pawn for the knight to fight, the rim pawn. The rim pawn is often a worse pawn to play with, but against the knight, it's often it could be the best pawn. So thank you so much. So Anna, 2022, she got 5.5 points. Yeah, that was very good. That was amazing. And That was amazing. Let's see what will happen today. I am just happy if Anna makes a good fight today, and absolutely she's doing that. The last move was not the best, but she's playing according to plan, and that is very, very nice to see. It's not so easy to realize that the d5 pawn, that now her pawns will be weaker when this line open, when this diagonal opens up here to b7. So Anna has played several times in this very beautiful tournament, Reykjavik Open, and it's just fantastic open tournament being held for so many years. I also played here one time, 84, so it's 41 years back, long time. I'm not sure about my score. I should have checked that. It could have been, yeah, I should have checked that. But it was a fantastic experience to play. And so to go to Iceland, play chess is just a little bit of a dream. And it's a country where chess became very popular thanks to Friedrich Olafsson. And the tournament is dedicated to him this year. He has passed away some few days ago, but also this heroic world champion match between Bobby Fischer and Boris Spassky, 72. So here we see, so the first game, yeah, Anna, she has 4.5 out of 8, exactly like her opponent. She has won 4 games, lost 3 games, and 1 draw. And she has faced, this is the 4th time she faced a higher rated player, and they always have at least 200 points, and she always facing them with the black pieces. That's quite tough, but it's a good learning experience. It's absolutely a good learning experience. And we can see the time. Anna has a little bit more time than her opponent. A little bit more time. I'm so happy to see that. She has played faster. They have made 17 moves. They still need to make 23 moves to reach the time control. 23 moves to reach the time control when they will get half an hour extra time. And Anna, yeah, she's having some kind of Coke in her glass. She's having some kind of Coke to get some energy for the game. So that is very important to have something on the side when you are playing. And I would say especially in the morning round, because not everyone is having a big breakfast. But I do. When I play chess, I eat very, very much if I have a morning round, because I know I will need to have energy for the whole game. So both of them very focused. This is the last round. Very, very exciting. We have one player leading. He is with 7 out of 8. Parham Matsodlu from Iran. I'm so sorry. It's so difficult for me to know how to pronounce his name. He has 7 out of 8, and then there are 6 players with 6.5 out of 8. One of them is Vasil Ivanchik, the legend player. So we have some very strong players. There are also some other exciting players I haven't named here. But yeah, I just named these 2. But there are also lots of other strong players. And you can see in the top, they are all grandmasters in the top. And here we have the number 1 behind, walking here in black, very focused on his game. And we can see lots of players are coming here, but they don't look at Anna's board. They're just thinking of their own game and just yeah. So here we see them playing the we see them on the board, both very, very focused. And this is a game with classical time. They have classical time. So they still have her opponent's 35 minutes. Anna has close to 39 minutes to the time control when they reach 40 move. If the game will still keep on going, then and then they will get this very, very valuable half an hour, because you have time to maybe to go up, go to the bathroom to drink something, also to take a deeper thought of the position. So this half hour after 40 moves, makes the games much better. And I'm very happy in the tournaments where they have like that. Some tournaments with lots of double rounds, they play 90 minutes finish, and that is just a very tough time. That's very tough time format, I would say. Anna has 4.5 out of 8. She's doing very well. This position, if her opponent, she's tiny was, if her opponent takes on c4, he will be a little bit better in the end game because it will open up for these bishops to the queen side, and he will also have a knight to jump in, try to attack here, but also maybe try to attack the pawn here on e6. So I don't know if he can he make a move like this first? Rook d8, would knight b5 with a good move? No, because you're allowing the rook to enter. No, and now h6 is a very good move to have been played because after rook d1, this, oh no, you take it, you pick it up. So sorry. But anyway, h6 is a good move to have. You give a little bit air for the king, so there is no any danger of mate. Oh, but it's of course not anyway because this bishop is keeping control here. So that would not be a good way of playing. He takes time, and that is natural because if he takes on c4, the pawn structure changes, and when the pawn structure changes, the position changes quite a lot. It just changed the plans. We will start to make other mini plans because this is the way we are playing. We are making mini plans. Our opponent might make a move we didn't expect. Yesterday's Anna's opponent made several moves I didn't expect, and I believe also Anna was surprised. And then she needed to make new mini plans after that. Ah, did I play 3 Sicilian games in Reykjavik? That could be Reykjavik Open 84. That could be. I have been in Sicilian playing for a very, very long time now. Even though at younger age I played other openings too, but the last lots of years, 40 years, it has been mainly the Sicilian. So Anna play against the FIDE master again. She has faced 3 FIDE master, 1 international master, all with around 2,300 in rating. That if we would a little bit over, and her opponent with just a little bit less. But we can see that this is a good player. We see also how he's using his time. It's a position, it's quite balanced, but if white is a little bit better here. White is a little bit better because it would have been better for Anna to have the rook on e8 before going for this plan. Uh, and he will be a little bit better if he exchange because he can put pressure on Anna's queenside pawn. He can also use the fact that this rook is looking here and this bishop is not defending. But he will go, what will he do? He played h3. He played h3. That was just a surprising move. He played h3. He's just making a little bit no move at all. So what I'm just wondering, is this bad or not? Can we go g5 or will this be bad? This will probably be not so good. You are going down somewhere. And if we go d4, we will go knight a4 and bishop e7, we will go bishop take b7. So we don't want to go d4, changing queens here now. He played h3, a little bit more like waiting. So one reason also for this is if Anna go g5, she will not have g4. So the g5 plan is not good here now. What is the best move? It could be rook c8, but that is difficult. And if you go rook e8, how will this be? Take and take and bishop g3. So Anna should probably take on d4 now, or maybe go rook c8. If you take, we can actually take with the rook. We are kicking the bishop. So rook c8 could be a good move to be played. And the idea, again, we don't have this threat. We just taking here. Remember, we have knight take here and we're threatening. So queen c4 is a good move to be played here now. And rook c8 is actually maybe the best. She can take on d4, but maybe he helps her opponent to get out an active piece and maybe go rook d7. Will he go something like that? And we'd go, maybe rook c8 is even better to keep it actively. and this is absolutely fine. If you cannot take like this, can you do it? Knight take d5. Yeah, you can do it like this. And here we take with the rook. We will absolutely have you take here, and now h6, such a good move to be played, and this is absolutely an equal position. This is absolutely an equal position. Everything, and now h6 has been a very good move to be played because after check, we can just go up with the king. And this is absolutely not a problem. This is absolutely an equal position also. So let's go back. Maybe take on d4 or rook c8. I would actually prefer maybe Anna to take on d4 because rook c8 is very difficult to find here now. I think Anna has been Anna has been playing well here now. She has found her plan. She played this queen c4. I didn't look at that, but it was according to her plan. And so actually, if it takes on c4, it will be stronger now. So I would like Anna to take on d4, just to exchange it. But it's not so easy to value what will be better for her or not. But it's better for her to keep the pawn on d5. So we keep this diagonal closed. If he goes after d5, she will put pressure on c2 instead. So yeah, so I would prefer Anna to go here. And here, can we go rook c8 already now? Maybe this is not the right way. I'm not sure. Can we play like this? And we are coming here now. Can we go rook d7 here now? And we have a position where Anna will just try to keep it like this. And it's just very, very solid. We don't want to go a6 because after a6 it would be a hole. Maybe knight can come to b6. So no, we don't want that. A6, no, okay, c2 pawn was hanging, but we have to be a little careful with that. So I prefer Anna take on d4 here in this position. I do hope Anna will take on d4 now, but it's not sure. It could be that she thinks he didn't take on c4. It could be that Anna still believes that her pawn structure will be improved. The pawn structure will be improved if he take on c4, but she would be very weak. The pawns on queen side will be very weak, and after h3 there will not be any tactical things on the last rank. So he is planning to take on c4, and there is no mate on d1 now. Yeah, either take or go rook c8, because the plan is that if he takes, we take back like this. Bishop d3. Can we go d4? Maybe d4 is not. No, knight b5 is a good move, but we have this. We have this. This is a very beautiful move to be played. Knight take d5. I guess we take it back, or we can even go bishop take b2. This is absolutely fine. After here, we would even be doing very well. We just grab up the last pawn. So bishop take a3, and the point is, if you take here, we will take here. You can give us bad pawn structure, but we takes. I'm not sure this or that. Maybe that pawn is better, and we have it like this. We will absolutely in a position like this. Maybe I'm not sure what is better. Maybe this is just rook d7. Yeah, this might be a little bit. This is absolutely an equal position, absolutely. Also, these three pawns, I have planned this, and these three pawns, if white had an extra pawn on e3, with one rook, it should be a draw. With two rooks, I'm not sure how it is. It could be more dangerous because you want to keep more pieces when you are, you want to keep more pieces, so it could be more dangerous. I'm not sure. So take on d4. I do hope Anna will do that, but I'm not sure she will do that, because it could be that she thinks that her pawn position her pawn structure will be improved, and it will be improved if he takes on c4. But as I said, the pawns on queen side will very weak then. So just take on d4, and then after that, Anna can do almost anything actually. So it was just quite fine plan to play. Also now when he made this h3, but I think his plan with h3 is to give the king a little bit air. Also he stops Anna from going g5, g4 some moments, and now I believe he's planning to take on c4. He's not planning to take here because Anna always have the bishop hanging here. But I think he's planning to go for the queen, for the endgame with queen takes c4 with this move. And yes, her opponent, Nayak Raish, is from India. I don't know how many players are there playing from India. And I played with several of the Indian players. I play with Visha Anand. I play um, with some. I play also with Gukesh, actually, even if it's one of the young players, he's the world champion now. I play with some of the women, of course. I play with most of the top women's, with Hampi, lots of time with Harika. I played also lots of time. And also with Vaishali, I have played now sometimes, maybe 4 times, I believe. So I play with lots of Indian players. And I play with Vishanand, of course. He's born in the 60s. Of course, it's not of course, but I play with him also. So I play with some of the Indian players, but not with so many of the younger generation. And they have lots of very young, strong players coming now. She played b5. Oh my, b5. She played b5. And the idea, if he takes, she wants to take like this, but he will go knight b5 now. How is she going to do? Rook d7, knight d4, and she will need to go rook b8. Oh, this is a little scary. If it takes here, queen takes, rook takes. Can we go rook b2? Can you take here now? And we take, and we go rook take d5 here. But we have different color bishop. We need to go away with the king here now. There was a dangerous threat, and you will keep it like this. White will be a little bit better, but I'm not. We have to be careful. This is actually, could it be coming? I'm not sure. Yeah, no, we have this very, very important move, and we will just play the different color bishop. We have, what do you have? You have a pawn up already, but this should be a draw. And I think, I'm not sure actually if we should let you have to. Probably we go like this. I'm not sure if you go c3, but this pawn could maybe become weak here now. So let's go back. Yes, let's go back. This is very, very far away. So b5 she played. That was not the best way to defend the pawn, the queen, but it was an active way. And now the best he can go is this knight b5. This would probably, can he go here now? Yeah, knight d4. She would take on b2. So why is not, he can go a4. Can we go a6? No, we have, now knight d4 is much better because it's hanging. So a4 is a good move. We need to go something like a rook b7. And why is a6 a good move? I want to show you. After here, we can go both here. We are kicking here. After rook b2, we will take here. And after this, we have a double threat. We want to take the a pawn. We're bringing away the bishop. And I think now rook take here now. Rook take c2. And in a position like this, bishop take d5. This is very, very scary. This is very, very scary. We can't go here because we have a check here. This is very, very scary. We need to go king f8 maybe. What is happening here? Check. King here. It's a little bit scary with the two rooks on the board. With two rooks on the board, this is probably losing. Yeah, here we see it's losing. So this would be very, very scary to play. You could play better than I did, but it's very scary. So take on c for knight b5 is very strong here. Take knight b5 and rook b8. And now this is the only move. And now Anna needs to go rook b7. How is this position? If you go knight d4, can she take on b2? It's not so good. This is a better move. Oh, but this is too difficult. And now to go rook a6. And she keeps this defended. She keeps it defended. So, and I'm just wondering, can we do this? And can we go bishop g4? No, we have king f7. So king f7 is a good move for us to defend the pawn. That is very, very important. Now we're planning to take here. So we need to stay with the pawns. So it's very, very, it's a little bit scary here now. But she keeps on playing. maybe not the best move, but she keeps on playing fine moves. If her opponent find the best, he will be better. He will be better. He didn't want to take on c4 before. Now does he wants to do it in this position? I'm not sure. Anna's not planning a5. She's not planning b4. It was just a way for her to keep it. Maybe she planning a6. Maybe a6 could be a plan also for her. Could it be a plan a6? I'm not sure actually. She's not playing rook c8 because now b5 is, yeah, maybe rook c8 is still a plan. Let's see if it make a no move. If he will not go b3 because look at this here. Now we go, probably we can go g5, take the pawn, but we can also go a6, and we are going to go rook c8 and put pressure here on the third line. This is a pawn. Rook c8 is coming, and we will try to attack the knight and the pawn behind. He hasn't played, no, he hasn't played. b5 was played. Anna has more time than her opponent. She has more time than her opponent. I'm very happy to see that. She's playing against a strong player with 200 and, 31 points higher than her. So it's a strong player. He's a FIDE master. He's absolutely a good player. So, but she's making a good fight. I hope she will keep on fighting. That's the main thing in the game, whatever happens, to keep on fighting, to get the experience, to play against these higher players, higher rated players. And it's the fourth time Anna play against the player around 2,300. All 4 games have been with black. It has been quite tough, but I just hope Anna will keep on playing, keep on fighting. Yeah, if he tries, she needs to take with the b pawn, because if she takes with the d pawn, this pawn will be fallen, and knight b5 was the threat. Now it will be taking a pawn. So if he tries, she needs to take with the pawn. This one is defended. Remember, this is not a possibility because the bishop is here. You take here, we will always take, we take back with the knight, and if you go here, we will just take the bishop. So he hasn't played yet. I'm happy to see that he is spending some time. And yeah, so remember, this is not possible. We will take here, we lose a pawn. If you go rook b8, we can again go a4, a6, knight d4. And if we take here now, we will just open up. Look at this. We have the bishop pair. We have threats against this, against the a6 pawn. And we have a bishop looking at this. We're going to take, Anna no, she cannot take. You go queen, king f7, and let's see, you take here. And if you take here like this will just be very, very, very scary to play here now. Bishop d5 is coming. Oh, this king needs to run out because we have this. It's very scary to have the rook on a light square because this tremendous bishop. So if he takes on c4, Anna needs to take back with the pawn. She will absolutely do that also. Yeah, if he takes here now, Anna will try to get the rook to b5. She will try to get the rook. Yeah, but then d5 will be falling. So what is her plan in this position? Her plan is maybe just to go b4, d3. Maybe her plan is actually to go a6 in this, just to stop knight b5. I am actually not sure. It could be that this is also her plan to put attack on b2. I guess so that this would be her plan in this move if he takes. But he has this very, very strong move, rook b8, and now he has a4. Very important not to go a6 because this pawn will be defended. This pawn will be under attack, but to defend the pawn like this, absolutely like this. So go back. Here we have the position. What will he play? It looks like he's on his way to play now. I'm not sure if Anna is there or if she has walked up. I think he will go bishop g3. It looks like he will go. No, he goes bishop e2. And this was not the good move. This was absolutely not the good move. Anna should now change queens and go a6. Change queens and go a6. So he put the queen. This is absolutely what she should do. She has no other choice. If she doesn't change queen, the pawn will fall. So he didn't take on c4. He's forcing her to change queens. Here we have it on the board. We have it on the board. The live board is a little bit later, but bishop e2 is a threat here, but behind is a threat on b5. Anna cannot do anything else than to take the queen. She needs to take the queen. If she goes somewhere, I don't know where, you will just grab it. You grab one pawn, you will be winning. So there is only one move to be made. He didn't. He wants to play against the isolated pawn. And here we see Anna. She takes on d4. It was a must move. He took back with the d4 pawn. Now again, she has the must move, and it's a6. It's also just the easy move to be seen. You cannot go b4. Okay, she could go g5 in between, but it would only weaken her. a6 is absolutely a must move to be played here now. He is attacking. This was played. We have this on the board. Here we have it. We have, no, the live board is a little bit later. It's a little bit later, but here we have it on the board like this. And now there is a threat to take the pawn with the knight, to take the pawn with the bishop. So Anna needs to defend it. She has only one way to defend it, and it is with a6. She can only defend the pawn with a6. Here we have the live board. We have it on the board here now. Here we have the position on the board. So a6 would be absolutely fine. I would say that this position is equal now, and it's equal now. He just helped Anna to do something that is good for her to do, to change queens here now. I don't want her to go start some g5 and bishop c5. It just feels very unnecessary to do. So it just feels, so I like Anna to go a6, just to, no, we cannot, rook b8 would not be good. We would just grab this with something. I think maybe we start kicking you, we coming here, and we will go take it with something. Coming here, we will go a6 and knight c7. No, I don't like rook b8. I don't like it. I don't like rook b8 here now. I'm not sure. a6 here. We can go knight c7. We take here now. And maybe we go bishop d3. Yeah, we could play, but we have threats against e6. We defend this pawn. Maybe bishop d6, but we will take here now. Take. Can we take this one now? No, we have a check here, and you need to go passively here, and we can maybe play bishop take a3. It could be possible, but why not defend it with a pawn when it's possible? So for me, a6 is just such an obvious move to be played here now. Just a6. I don't know, bishop c5, why to take this pawn structure? No, I don't like it. If you want to go, why to start threaten the pieces? I prefer to go a6 first. Later on, we can make a decision if you want to threaten the pieces. But so if you want to go there, we need to go like this. But this bishop would probably be better here. Now we can go back. I don't know. Maybe rook d4 is mistake. Yeah, we have this square. So you will need to go back all the way now. And now to go a6. Yeah, we can play like this. You're coming back here now. And we need to go. Now, how are we going to save this pawn? You are attacking 1, 2, 3. We can go maybe rook d7, but we have bishop e5, and we are getting to it. So we need to go d4 here now. Knight e2. Bishop e5 is coming. This is a little bit scary. Bishop e5 is coming, picking up the pawn. No, I don't like to go g5. This bishop is better here than it is on h4. I like just to defend the pawn with a6. Yeah, you're right. Knight b5. If you go rook b8, knight b5. Yeah, we can maybe go a6. But I'm not so happy to play like this for Anna. a6 is such a natural move to be played just to defend the pawn. Yeah, she see the hanging pawn. She wants to see if she can make some other moves, but don't start make threats. g5 will bring the bishop to a better square, and the knight will not be defended by the pawn any longer. So this bishop is worse on h4 than it is on g3. It will also not be able for her to play rook b8 later on. So keep the bishop on h4. Yes, play the small a6 move. And I would just hope that Anna didn't take so much time. I think it's just quite obvious to play it. If you go a6 and something like that, we can go rook c8. Maybe we can do something else active also. We have maybe knight e4 coming, and we are coming with bishop c5 this, or bishop f6. This would just be a dream. So a6 is just such a natural move to be played. And I would say that Anna is now a little bit thinking too much in this position. But okay, it's not so easy to understand why is this bishop stronger here or here, but it's better on g3. I actually thought that in his last move when he played bishop e2 that he played bishop g3, but he played bishop e2. He wanted to keep on play against Anna's isolated pawn. So a6, is she scared of this one? No, I don't think so. We go rook c8 and we are absolutely fine here now. Bishop g3 and we can go bishop c5 and we are just forcing your back. Now the pawn is very good on b5. Look at this. We will go here. Look at this. And after a move like this, we will take the knight. Sorry, we need to go knight b1 and knight e4 here. We will have bishop c4, and this is just fantastic. Let's go back. So a6 is a very, very good move to be played. We don't want to allow the knight to come to b5. She's looking for g5, but g5 is not good enough. g5 is only good when this knight is forced back. It's only good when it's forced back. But g5 here, bishop c5. He will absolutely go rook d1. d4, you take the pawn, knight e4. Why would we like to give up a pawn for this? So no, we shouldn't do this. This would absolutely be so unnecessary to play. But she's looking for this. She wants to go for something tactical. But here the best is after a6, she has all these plans, but not yet. No, I don't like rook c8, bishop take b5. We can play like this, g5, bishop g3, and take here. But no, after this, here we have bishop e5 maybe coming. This is very, very scary to be played. Knight e7, can we maybe not take here? Here, can we go rook d5? Yeah, we have bishop e6. And we are playing this, but the king is a little bit weak here. We play different color bishop. White will be a pawn up. We can still keep on fighting. But a6 is such a natural move to be played. And here she just spending lots of time before we will just pick up the pawn because it's defended. And it's just a very, very strong extra pawn. Rook b8, we will just go b5. So a6, this natural move, I wish that Anna would not have spent so much time on that she should have played. So this pawn cannot move further. It can only be defended by the pawn. You could try some tactics with this, but this is not good. a6 is the good move. And then you take away your square for the knight. Yeah, she's spending time, and this is one of the things Anna I'm not so happy with. There is one very natural move. No, she will go g5. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. She goes for g5. She goes for activities too early, and this is a mistake. g5. Her opponent's bishop will be much stronger. Bishop g3. She wants to go bishop g5, rook d1, and she wants to go I hope she wants to go a6. And in a position like this, he has bishop f3, and she wants to go d4 and knight e2. What is she going to do? Bishop d5. We have bishop e5 coming. Knight d7. Bishop take d4. Bishop take f3. She will actually be playing with the pawn less here now. Maybe something like this. And we can absolutely be fighting, but it's just a pity. She goes for activity too quickly. g5, bishop g3 was played, bishop c5. He has two good moves. This is one and this is one. He will absolutely go with the rook to d1. This was played very, very quickly. And now d4 is not a good move. Now she needs to go a6, but she helped her opponent to bring the bishop to a good square. So she has to play not the best thing. a6 is absolutely a move to be played. I don't like b4 here now. Take b4, queen take b4, and we have bishop d4, knight d7, and the bishop is coming here now. What can we do? We could maybe go, I don't know, rook c8, but we have maybe bishop here now, rook c7. So bishop a6 was not a good move, but bishop f3. And we need to go knight f6 here now. And now he has all these activities. Can we go rook c4? No, yes, the next rook is coming. He is just doing well. Can we go a5? Not, this is hanging. So she goes for activity. Rook d1 was played, but she should have played this a6 move first. Why defend when you can attack? Yeah, maybe it is, but now she needs to defend. If she plays something else, she will be worse. But I would say that after a6, he goes this beautiful move, and after d4, he has knight e2, and he's going to pick up the pawn now. Anna cannot. She needs to go rook d5 here now, and he has bishop e5. If he takes here, yeah, you will take like this. Take on e2, take on e2, and we will need to go. Maybe rook fe8 is actually the best move to be played. If you come here now, we are actually doing well. I'm just wondering, take here and take. If you take here, this will actually be equal, I guess. I'm not sure, or will you be better? Rook take d7. We take here, and you take, I don't know where you will take here. You take one and pause. Yeah, this will absolutely be equal position. So let's go back. Let's go back here now, and let's see what she will do. A6 is just the move she has to do. She went too much for activity, but she needs to defend the pawn. Anything else will just get her into problems. Knight e4 now, we will just grab it here and we will take this pawn. We don't have rook b8 any longer, we help the bishop. And e4 is also hanging, so it would just lose the pawn. Knight e4 is not possible when it's here, so that's why she needs to go a6, and she really needs to go a6 to defend. Yes, to defend on b5. Yeah, she wants maybe to go d4, but this is d4 here, knight e4. Can we go? She wants to go d3, and it's possible she wants to play this knight e4, but you have bishop c7, rook d5, and we can go even b4 here now. We will a6, you take, and we will go away. So if she goes for d4, she will get into problems. This is just very bad for her. This is just very bad for her to do so. She needs to go a6 to play this position, absolutely. And it would have been better to do it earlier. Bishop a3. Now bishop e5 is coming. She can, I don't know, maybe rook 8. Can this be played? Here we have knight d7, but you have rook c7. What will happen here now? We have knight take d5, and all of a sudden we win a pawn. So it's not a good move. So after a6, bishop f3 would absolutely be on the board. It would absolutely be on the board. a6 is the best move to be played here to defend the pawn. But after bishop f3, her opponent will go bishop e5, and Anna is in problems. If she goes bishop d6, she can play this position, actually. She can play, he's a little bit better here, absolutely. He gets a fantastic knight to d4, and he will, and we can see this looks like a big pawn, but these pawns are maybe not so badly placed, but he will try to put, he will go rook e5 and put pressure here. This is actually difficult to be playing for Anna. She maybe king f8, but I think rook e5 could be a good move to be played. Maybe we need to go bishop d7, try, but we cannot get real activity. Let's go back. This is very far from the game. Only move is a6. If she plays something else, she will be absolutely getting into big problems. Absolutely getting into big problems. I do hope Anna had a good breakfast. And this is the last, the very, very last round of the beautiful REYKJAVIK Open. And Anna, she has 4.5 out of 8, exactly like her opponent. If she goes a6, she will be a little bit worse. She will actually lose a pawn, but she can have ways of getting counterplay. She can have ways of getting counterplay. And the problem is she wants to go for activity one move too early. With the pawn on a6, she could absolutely play her plan, but not here. So she should have waited one move. She should absolutely have waited one move before playing what she did. Because this bishop is better on g3 than it was on h4. It just, you have this idea of going bishop e5, and this is just undefended. So if she goes a6, and her opponent go bishop f3. What are we going to do? D4 is the only move. If he comes here, you go bishop e5. Can we go bishop e7? Now, if you take, this will absolutely be fine. We can play this, but maybe you start some activities here and knight e2. We are getting a grip. Knight e4, and we will go knight e4 anyway. Knight c5. And oh, look, there are so many squares here now. Everywhere we're threatening to take and win a piece. And like this, we are, this knight, where is it going? I'm not sure what's happening, but it's just, oh no, we have this and bishop d6 in the end. I was just moving out very quickly, but only move is a6. And after this, she needs to go here and play bishop d5. This is what she needs to do. And after bishop e5, probably this is the best move to be played. Bishop d4, take on f3. You need to take back. And now the best is actually, this could be played here now, but knight take d4 is a good move. You are getting the knight to f5. The pawn would be better here now, actually. So maybe knight b6 could be played. Can we go knight f5? And I wonder, do we have time for a move like this? Yes, it could be, but we could maybe even go knight c4, picking up one of these pawns. Very, very far away. This is absolutely very, very far away. But I just wanted to show a little bit. But this is her best chance. But she needs to go a6. She's spending so much time, and she wants to make action a little bit too early. Yes, first to defend up all the threats, and then making the same action. But all these things will come. Now she's taking time because she's down to 70 minutes. She wants so much d4 to be working. She wants to make... Oh, I will take some water. She wants so much this to be working. And it would have been work if it was not for this. After this, she would have had d3 coming here, knight take f2. This would have been a dream for her. But he has bishop c7. And after that, he would be doing very well. So it's close that it's working, but it doesn't work because of bishop c7. I would say he can also go here. We can play this position. But I think... yeah, this we can play. This is absolutely fine to play this position. It's about equal. We have the bishop pair, and we can go rook d7. Now we're actually threatening to win the knight, so you need to do something against it. I'm not sure. Probably bishop b6 and maybe a4, and we will need to go a5. Yeah, this is very, very far away. But the problem is bishop c7. This is the problem. So d4 would be a bad move. She needs to go a6. And Anna wants to go for activity a little bit too early. And her plan is good, but it doesn't work with this pawn hanging on b5. Because it's she has to make this decision. She wants to go all in with d4, knight e4, but it doesn't work. She will get into big problems if she plays this. She will absolutely get into big problems. And that's why she's spending the time. And this is what happens when you play with stronger players. They play good moves all the time. They don't make blunders. They make maybe not the most correct move, the best plan, but they don't blunder anything. And so it puts up a lot of pressure. You need always to find good moves. And here she has to make the decision. Going all in for the pawn with d4, knight e4, or to go a6. This is her indecision. Bishop d7, we can take here. We can take on b5 also anyway, but this is a fantastic move to be played. Knight e4, and we just grab here. No, not this, sorry. We will go knight to k4 like this, and we have bishop f6. And you see, we can move away. So the pieces are not... Knight e5 is such a good move all the time. His bishop has become a very strong piece. Here we have it on the board. We have it on the board. I do hope Anna will go a6. I do hope she will go a6 now. Let's see here now. Can she be looking? Yeah, knight e4 is not a good move because this panic. With the pawn on a6, knight e4 would have been a possibility, but not when the pawn is falling. So she's looking for this. She is looking for this and this. These are the three moves she's calculating, and I believe she is want to go d4. This is what I believe she wants to do. So, but this is the move she needs to defend. And after a6, f3, she needs to play this plan. But I'm not sure. We can see how Anna is spending lots of time. I think she wanted to go g5, bishop g3, bishop c5, yes, to be closer and to keep it option open. And she played here. She played a6. I'm happy to see that. It would have been better to play earlier. She played a6. She's down to 14 minutes, 13 minutes and something, but it was absolutely the best move to play. If Anna was to move, she would have had a juice move with d4 bishop, but she would have. But he has this move. Here she can go knight e4. She would absolutely be doing well here. Absolutely. After bishop h5, we can go. We can even go f5. This would absolutely be fine. So bishop e5 is not a good move. I can only see one good move for him to be played here now, and that is a6 was played. Oh, she played a6. I'm so happy. It's there on the board. I'm so happy to see. But the position is more difficult because of g5, bishop c5. And I believe the reason she played like this was that she wanted to keep the option open. She wanted to see if d4 was working or knight e4 was working, but she saw that it was not working. The problem is that his bishop is better here now on g3 than it was. And we will absolutely see bishop f3 coming. I believe it will be coming quite soon now, that he will try to play also on the clock. He has not moved. We can see that he still is on his way to move. But I think he will go bishop f3, coming back with the bishop where it was the strongest. This bishop e2 gave Anna the chance. She got an equal position. But after this, he will give. He's actually threatening knight d7. It's just such a huge. He's after bishop f3. He's threatening bishop e5 because he's stopping Anna from going knight d4. Bishop e5. Sorry, Anna played a6. Here we have it on the live board. She played a6. Bishop e5 allows Anna to go knight e4. So Anna to move now would have a very good position. She would go d4 or knight e4. Anna to move. The problem is that it's white to move first. So it's down to 23 minutes. They have played 22 moves. There are still 80 more moves to go. Anna has 14 plus 9. She has 23 minutes for 18 moves, little more than 1 minute to move. And after, if they reach the 40th move, they make the 40th move, they will both get half an hour extra time. And this is the beautiful Reykjavik Open. Such a strong open tournament, very, very popular among lots of players, very, very popular among lots of players. And we have seen the best players playing there. I guess also Magnus Carlsen played there in his youth. And it's just such a nice tournament. It comes back every year. It has been held for 32 years now. This is the 32nd edition. And yeah, it's very, very nice tournament. And now after these 8 rounds being held, Anna has 4.5. Her opponent has also 4.5 points. Anna has all the time played with either plays around 2,300 or 5 times with player 1,800. And with this 5 plays 1,800 something, Anna made 4.5 out of 5. She won all her white games, and she made a draw against the young boy Daniel Raikumar from Trinidad and Tobago, who was 1,800 something. And with black, she always had to face this higher rated play, but it's a good training. And I'm happy Anna played a6. Let's see if she will keep on fighting. I do hope he takes a bit of time here now. I do hope so. He's down to 22 minutes, 21.5. I do hope he will think a little bit more before he plays. But bishop f3 is a logical move. Because you can go bishop d3. You stop this from coming. But then we go bishop e2. You don't have the pressure on d5. So I would say that bishop f3 is absolutely main move. Bishop g4 would be a little bit of a shocking move. Because we don't have to take here if we want to. No, we don't have to take it. We can just bring up our king and come up here. And we just keep this bishop. It looks passive, but it will become active. And if you try to go something like that, now we take on g4. Now, of course, we take on g4. Sorry. So let's go back. So this is the move I expect him to play. Anna is planning d4 or knight e4. He needs to prevent this. If he comes here, this is a good move. If he comes here, yeah, we will just take, and we will take a look at this pawn structure. We will go rook c8. You will have problems to defend the pawn. You can go here, but we will just take back, and you go bishop d3. And what has happened here? We have an extra pawn, so we are happy in this position. Maybe we go here. You will maybe go rook b1, and we put the king on the dark square. Maybe king f8, just bring it closer to the center. So here we have the position. He's just taking some time. But I expect bishop f3 to come on the board. Bishop e5 is possible, bringing the bishop to d4, but I like knight d4, and now he can take here, and this position, I would say he can go bishop f6, and we have a position like this, and I like rook c8. There is no real danger. Maybe he needs to go c3 here now, but then we have bishop b3. No, I don't know if I want to go bishop b3 here now. I don't know. Maybe king h7, he will go bishop h5. Yeah, this position could be a little bit more. Could it be? She has to be a little bit careful, not allowing the rook to d8 here now, actually. Bishop b3, I don't know. Rook d7. Could we go? I don't know if we can go. Could we go anything like this here? No, this could actually get a little bit into time. So has he played? He played bishop f3, the best move on the board. Will Anna find this was absolutely the best move? Now Anna needs to go d4. If she plays something else, she can go, but it could be that Anna will go for this position. This will be tough to defend. So I expect either Anna to go d4 or bishop d6. These are the two moves I go. Oh no, Anna went b4. And she went b4, and she played it immediately. She went, bishop f3 was played. She went b4. She wants to pin. If this is coming, you will go bishop e7, and a position like this, c3, we go maybe bishop d6. So she played very quickly b4. Bishop f3 came, and she went for b4. This is not the best, because he can take here, knight d7 here, and it comes here. And now Anna actually has this weak pawn. She can go rook b8 here now, but can he go rook a1? Maybe we go a5, and he keeps the bishop. This bishop has become a fantastic bishop now, so this is actually a problem. He took on. No, he went knight a4. He went knight a4. Now Anna should go bishop e7. Of course, there is the only move to be played. He plays a little bit quick here now. She only had, because bishop d6, we will just take it, and we take the pawn on b4. So he played knight a4 was played. This was not the best. Anna should just go bishop e7. She needs to move away the bishop. She needs to defend also the pawn here. So bishop e7 is what she should absolutely be playing here now, having a threat. And here we have it on the board. This was absolutely a natural move to be played. We have it on the board here now. Here we have it on the board. And now he took on b4. This was played, and Anna will absolutely need to take back the pawn. She has nothing else she can do than to take back the pawn. Here we have it on the position. And after this, I expect her opponent to go c3. But now bishop d6 is a good move. Wow. And why is this a good move? We have a knight on the rim. We will go b4 here now. Can we go? I'm just wondering. Rook b8. If you go knight c5. Do we have a5? No, we don't have a5. So how should we play? We should go rook c8. Let's see. But we go back to the position. Bishop e7 was played. He took. I don't know why Anna is just taking some time. She needs to take back the pawn. And I don't like that she is taking time. It's just very, very important to take on b4. It's the only move she has here now. Absolutely the only move she has. So this is one. She can speak some seconds, but not absolutely not, I would say, more than half a minute for this move. So yeah, it's always very nervous to watch. I know that, but I have done exactly the same that Anna is doing. And here we see it on the board, bishop b4. But okay, she look at the position with new eyes, what I said that we should do. So it's nothing wrong. He will absolutely go c3. And after, I am absolutely sure he will go c3. And here we have it on the board. And now the best move is bishop d6. She needs to go bishop d6. And will Anna find it? Because otherwise this will be a monster bishop on d4. She needs to change it. The bishop on d4 will be so strong. Her bishop will be passive. So she needs to come here now to exchange it. Her opponent needs to change. If you play something like this, the pawn structure will be a little bit worse like this. It will help Anna. So if she comes here, he needs to take this. She takes here. And now Anna is planning rook b8. So he can go, or she's actually planning a5, I would say. She's planning a move like this. Anna would actually go, I think rook b8. I know we have b4 here now. And this. So here we have the position on the board. They had played, how many moves they played? They played 25 moves. There are still 15 more moves to go to reach the time control. 15 more moves. Anna has been playing fine in this game. There are some moments where her opponent could have played better to put more pressure on her. This position is close to equal now. I would say it's equal if she finds bishop d6, but that is a very important move to be played, to go bishop d6. Bishop a5 would be, because he is planning bishop e5, bishop d4. This is his plan now. Bringing in this bishop, and you see the bishop on d4 would control the king side. It will also control the queen, the queen side. So it would be a tremendous piece, and she will not be allowed to make the piece exchange later. She has the chance now, and that is very important that she goes bishop d6. This one will be stronger than her bishop, absolutely. And the reason is that if she goes here, we will have this bishop coming. You can go somewhere here. And we are not, how we see this one is passive. Okay, we can try to exchange like this, but we get in the pieces here now. And taking here now, all of a sudden we have lots of activity. Rook takes, we need to go maybe king f7. We have bishop g4. We cannot defend the pawn. We cannot defend the pawn here now. Because rook e8, we have this. So it's just, so we cannot defend it like this. We need in this position to go rook e8, but then you have bishop h5. And it's just, everything is just working. You see, when we take here, we will grab here. So this is the problem. Will Anna go? No, she went bishop e7. She didn't realize that his bishop is stronger than her bishop. She doesn't have, so this is, but these things are not easy to see. Bishop e7 was played, but it was not the best move. And it's not easy to know when is my opponent's bishop stronger, when is my bishop stronger. But we can see that she doesn't have rook b8 here now. And after knight b6, she will always kick it away here now. Oh no, he has bishop c7. Rook d8. So knight b6 is a good move to be played here now. After bishop, knight b6. No, it's not a good move. After bishop 7, knight b6, we can go bishop d6. Can you take the pawn? I'm not sure, but I think this should be fine. Can this be fine to be played? I'm not sure what will happen here now. We have bishop take e6. We should take it with something. I'm not sure which way. Maybe we should take it like this and here. And when you take here, we have this in-between move. And we play this position, which is close to equal. This should be equal. But you have a little more active king here. So let's go back. What did he play here now? He played something, I don't know. He played knight b6. And now I don't want Anna to go bishop c5. She wants to play quickly. But bishop d6 is the move I want Anna to play. Bishop d6. Will she fight? No, not bishop c5, bishop d6. Bishop's here. But he has this beautiful move. And now Anna gets into problem. She gets into problem. She played this too quickly because she has little time. This was not a good move. Bishop d6 was a very, very good move to be played here now. Bishop d6. was absolutely the move to be played, but she put the bishop on c5 and she played it quickly, too quickly, because now bishop e7 is the only move to be played. He can also go here, but he will absolutely go bishop c7 because, and the problem is if you take here, you go after the pawn. We have bishop d4 and knight e4, and we will just go. We can even go c4. This is just hopeless with the bishop pair. Here we have it on the board, bishop c7, and now Anna's position is just starting to fall apart. It's very difficult for her now. After a move, rook here now, she played this too quickly. And now, can you take the pawn here now? Maybe no, this is not a problem. Take here, you take here, we come back, you take here, we have a check. So, but she is becoming very, very passive here now. So bishop c5 was a mistake. And the problem is she has little time. She wanted to play this quickly. She wanted to play this too quickly. Yeah, she didn't want to change, but this was have been a fantastic move to the play. Take, and he can go. The best is to go back here. Knight c4. We go rook c6. I don't know, the knight here one, and we go probably rook b6, and we are after a move like b4. We have all the rooks coming here now. So bishop d6 was the move to be asked for, but she didn't play it the first time, so it's logical that she didn't play it the second one. And bishop c7 was played, so she played bishop c5 too quickly. She didn't see bishop c7. No, we give the bishop pair. And after rook b8, bishop d7, you have this in-between move. And this is just very bad for Anna. You will defend the pawn. Maybe the knight e7, we will go b4. And we will go after, you have a passive piece, and we will go after the pawn on ba6. This is just winning for white. So if she takes on b6, I would say it's just fantastically for white. And this bishop coming, she needs to go rook a8. This is the only thing she can do. Now knight f4 could be coming, bishop e7 and b4. But we will try to kick you back here now, bishop e5, and we will play. But you have improved your position. So the best she can do now is rook to e8. It's the only move she can play. She needs to go with a rook to e8. So, yeah, she played too quickly this bishop c5. And it's again, sometimes we want to make a threat in one move, but, and she didn't see bishop c7. She didn't see it coming. It's possible she saw it coming, but she thought that this would be fine because bishop d4, she can take the pawn. The problem is that this knight is not defended. With the pawn on g7, she could have taken it. But she could have taken it. It would have been better for white, but maybe a little bit less. He would have had c4 taking on d5. It would still have been better for white. Maybe it would have been huge advantage anyway. But now this is tremendous. She has only one move to make. She has to go rook e8. This is the only move to be played here now. She needs to go the rook to e8 because remember the bishop pair. It's one static advantage. If Anna chase on b6, I would just say there's no chance to save the game. The bishop pair is too strong. This is too weak. This is weak. Her king is weak. So if she change here now, rook b8, bishop d4, we have a weak king. This knight is under attack. We go somewhere. We have a weak pawn here and a weak pawn here. And we have the bishop pair and the weak king. So I can see three weaknesses and also bishop pair, which are so good to play together with the rooks. But the bishop pair alone are also very, very strong. So she has only one move. And now she realized she played this bishop c5 too quickly. She played it too quickly. But okay, she has been fighting so well until now. She spent very much time on the move a6 I wanted her to play before, long time before. And now she is just having a worse position, but she's also playing against a strong play. The only way to keep the position going is rook d8. He's threatening to take an exchange. With an exchange down, even if she has the bishop pair, it's not enough. The rooks are very strong. Her bishops are not enough. And there's still a weakness on d5, still a weakness on a6. If he's allowed to take here, he will absolutely win the game quite easily. She cannot allow this at all. So. So just hope that she will play the only thing she can do. And I'm just think that she forgot about that this knight was undefended. But anyway, he could have gone. Also, he could play in another way. Also, even I just want to show rook b8, maybe bishop c5. Okay, the bishop becomes passive here. This was not be as good as with the bishop on d4, but he would absolutely, after a move like this, he would go bishop d4, kicking the knight, and after knight e7, b4. So let's see if Anna will go rook e8. She needs to go rook e8. That is absolutely the only chance she has. But of course, so she's on her way to move. Just hope she moves the rook. That is absolutely a must move to be done here now. Absolutely. She's not lost. Anna is absolutely not lost. She is worse, but she's not lost. This is a good move to be played. And now he shouldn't take on d5. This is no problem. If he takes, he should go b4, bishop e2. Can he now take on d5? Yeah, he could do that. How would this position be? But we have bishop take b4. Wow, what a beautiful move. Rook take e1, and we have knight take e1. You take back, and we can play this position. This would absolutely be okay to be played. Bishop somewhere. We are going rook b8 and rook d7. We have queen here, knight e6, and we are rook b7 is actually a good move, but we are keeping, I think we need to keep the rooks here in this position. So let's go back. Bishop c7 was a very good move, and you see he played it very, very quickly. So now he has pressure on the position, also pressure on the clock. She still needs to make 12 more moves, and she is under pressure. She played bishop c5 too quickly. Because we give away the bishop pair, because rook b8, bishop d4. And I think this is what she will play, but that she needs to go with the rook to e8. And this is just a very bad position. Bishop pair, we have a weak king, we have weak pawns. This is very, very good for white to be played. And here we have rook e8, only move to be played. Very happy she find this only move. Let's see. So she needs to keep the rook on the board. That was the only way to escape to. She really needs to make it. And now I'm sure. And the best he can do is go b4. And after b4, rook e2. No, here. And this, bishop take f6, rook c7, and bishop take d5. Can't we go rook, after rook d7, rook a1, and we see we have so many problems. Rook a8, and then we have c4. What a pin. So this is, I just think if he go, I think he will go b4. After b4, yeah, this is a move to be played. Maybe bishop e7. And maybe this is better. But you look at these pieces. They're not coming out. They are not coming out. Rook d4. We need to go bishop d8. We need to change it. But now we have rook e d1. And we're going to pick up the d5 pawn. I don't know how we can save this. We will just, we can even go c4 here now. We will take it slowly. And if we go like this, you will just grab it like this. I don't know if we can try to play anything like this. But we have, in the end, we have bishop c4. We have bishop c4, and you are doing well here now. Rook e8 was played, b4 was played. This was absolutely on the board, and I don't know. I would prefer bishop e7 to be played, but this is just a very difficult position. It seems like this is the best to be played here now. If you come here, we will go here. This is absolutely fine. But after this move, he has only one move to be played. And that is bishop e5, and it's unfortunately a very good move because rook, she cannot defend the pawns. And I think in a good way, rook c7, she has to be playing a position like this, rook c6, and now unfortunately he has this move. I'm just wondering, can we come here now? No, bishop e7, king g6. What is happening? This is very, very far away, but we are. Yeah, this is actually a way of fighting. This is the best way of fighting. So rook e7 is the best move. b4 was played. Anna is down with very little time. She is down with very little time. She still have to make 11 more moves. Rook e7 is the best move to be played. Will she play rook e7 or will she go bishop e7? I don't know. Rook e7 is the most active move to be played. And after rook e7, he cannot go away somewhere there. We will just take the knight. And if he takes here, we will take. We're happy to play against the double pawn. That's not the problem. So rook e7, he has only one move to be, and we don't, and then we need to take the knight. He takes the knight. We need to go to c7, and we need to play this position, rook c6. The point is, if you come here, we will take, and we will go a rook b8, and we are getting activity. If you go here, we will go rook here, and we are absolutely doing fine. This is equal. So I do hope she goes for rook e7. It's the best move. I thought bishop e7 was necessary, but rook e7 is the best move to be played. And Anna is down to 3 minutes. She has only 3 minutes, 11 moves to do. She is under pressure, but she's playing against a strong player with 200 points more than her. He's a FIDE master. He has been over 2,300, and both of them have 4.5 out of 8, 4.5 out of 8. And this is the last round in the beautiful Reykjavik Open, going on for many years. And Anna has been playing there for lots of years. Will she go? I think she will go rook e7. I think she will go rook e7. Oh, I'm very happy. And this is the things I like very, very much. She went rook e7. He will absolutely now. He can also go knight a4. This is not such a good move because we can take bishop take f2 here, and now we take the pawn. This is very, and knight c5, we go a5, and if you take here and you go here and take here, we have even a check here, knight e4 check if he wants to. We can also go rook take c3, and this, oh no, is, yeah, but let's go back. Here we have the position. She played the best, rook e7. He has only one good move, bishop e5. Will he find this bishop e5? I don't know if he will do. I believe so. He's a good player. He will absolutely go bishop e5, because I think when I've seen these 23 players play against Anna, they just find the good moves all the time. They don't slip. Sometimes they make maybe not the best move, but still a good move. And here it's only one move that will keep on the pressure on Anna, and that is bishop e5. Other moves, but after bishop e5, the problem is, let's see, he hasn't played. We have the position on the board. Here is the position. I think he will play quite quickly. I think he wants to play maybe also a little bit on time. Anna still needs to make 10 moves to reach the time control. She has only 2 minutes for 10 moves, and she get half a minute also. So she has like 45 seconds per move. And let's see, here have this beautiful bishop e5. This is absolutely a very must move to be played. Anna has only one move to do. She needs to take on b6. She needs to take on b6 here now. And after this is absolutely, she will go rook d7, but this is the move to be played here now. This is the move to be played. And if you go something like rook a1, we can go rook c6. You cannot take here because we have this check. So rook c8, this will be on the board, I believe. I would just wish bishop e5 was played. She has nothing she can do. This is under attack. This is under attack. And she took on b6. And he took here. Sorry, this is played. Shh. The children are speaking. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. They didn't want to disturb them. So, and she go rook d7. This was natural, but it's not the best move. After rook a1, she is getting into huge problem. After rook a1, she will get into huge problem. After rook a1, we will come here. We need to come with a rook e d1, and she will need to go maybe rook c8. Can we go bishop take d5? And we will need to go a5. Yeah, we can keep on trying to fight like this. So he played rook a1, is on the board. Here we have the position. Bishop e5 was played. This was played. Rook d7 and rook a1. Here we have it. They are playing so quickly. She needs to go rook a7. This is the right rook to defend the pawn. She needs to go rook a7 here now. This is what she needs to do. Because after this, we have c4. Look at this diagonal. We cannot take it because we will grab the rook. And this would be, and we will go c5. And we will also go b5. No, she cannot do that. And after rook a7, we have c5. And look how, and we have b5. So she has only rook a7 now to be played. She has like 2 minutes for and 9 moves to go. Rook a1, rook d7 was played, and rook a1. Here we have it on the board. He is attacking her a pawn. She needs to defend it, and the only way to defend it is with rook a7. Oh, so she's under pressure, but she has found some very, very good moves also. So she really needs to go. And if she loses a pawn, this is better to lose this one actually. So rook a7 here. Can she go a5 now? Bishop take d5, take and take. Can you take on b4? We will have this position. You are coming back here. The problem is her bishop is very, very passive here. You can't come here because, yeah, rook d7. No, we will change it. This is the problem. We're not allowed to play this bishop endgame. This bishop endgame would be losing quite easily here now. Rook c6. We need to, what we want to do is changing the bishop. We want to keep, but this is just very difficult. You see how this bishop is dominating the board. So that's why it was so important for Anna earlier on to change the bishop. But now it's here on the board. She needs to go rook a7. Rook d1 will come, and she needs to give this. So rook d1, rook a7 is what she needs to do. This pawn is under attack, and she needs to defend it. So she's down to 1 minute, and she still has 8 more to do. She is down to 1 minute, still has 8 more to do. And but she has been keeping fighting. She is still keeping fighting. She needs to go with the right rook. And here we have it. And again, I'm very happy. She find the best rook to go here. These things are very important, even though she's having a difficult position. And after rook define a5, bishop takes. The best is to take on b4. You take here, we take back, you take here. Can we go, I don't know, can we go rook here now? No, that would not be a good move. You're not allowed to, so we need to go bishop b6 here now to keep it. And now maybe you have something like that, but we have rook c8 and you have b5, and we can see how you are dominating the position. Do we dare to go here? No, I don't think so. Bishop d4, bishop going somewhere, and we are threatening bishop e4, but we have maybe something like bishop c5 or anything. Let's go back. Oh no, bishop e4. Oh, this king. Let's go back. Very, very scary. So Anna played rook a7, and then we had the other rook. This was played. Rook d1 was played. And what do I want her to play? Maybe this. Take, and go rook c6. I think this is the best to be played here now. This is what I think would be the best. Bishop e5, and now I don't know how actually. Bishop e5 is the only move to be played. Maybe even f5, planning up with the king, because we keep the second round. This is the best, and try to go king f7 here, but that would be, we could go f6 actually, but you have this rook d6. Wow, rook d6 is such a good move. Oh wow, take and take. And here we are having problems. So yeah, he played rook c8 was played, bishop d5 was played. Now taking rook c6 is maybe the best way to be played. This is not, maybe a5 was better, I don't know, but she took here, and we have this position, and now her opponent has got a good extra pawn. Rook c6 will absolutely be, I think it will be on the board. Maybe she will go king h7. It could be also king h7, but no, she went rook c6. This is not a good move. So Anna is playing good moves. Problem is that the position is, yes, difficult. She has lost a pawn here now, and now he only have one good move to do. After bishop d4, we would absolutely take this, and we will go rook b7. So he will go rook e5. She took here, he came here, and he's very lucky to have this move. After f6, he's very lucky to have rook d6. It's the only move he has, but it's just such a good move. She can go here, and he's just absolutely, everything is working for him. After a move like this, Anna will have to play, but this endgame is just, I think this is endgame is difficult. Bishop b4, we will come here now, and you will go g4. Look at all this pawn on white bulldog square. This is just an easy last position. This pawn needed to be on light square. So this is why whatever, she can try to change 2 pawns, but one will remain. And also we look at the corner pawn is on the right for the bishop. So there's no way to save this with in the bishop endgame. She needs to get to rook endgame. That is absolutely a must. So this has been played. Rook c6 has been played, and he went bishop e5. No, he went rook f6. This was bishop f5. But now Anna has king h7. She has king h7, and she is absolutely in the game. She has king h7. Will she play that? You see, he's making some mistake. King h7, and she's threatening to win a piece. And I think she's going to go up with the king. I think so. I think she will go up with the king, and she still needs to make 4 more moves. He played rook f7, and here we have it on the board. She is threatening to win a piece. She is threatening to win a piece. And after g4, come here, bishop e5. He has f6. She has f6, and one of the pawns will be falling. One of the pawns will be falling. So king, rook f5. He made a mistake. Anna played king h7. He is still better, but it's not so easy for him now. It's not so easy. I think he's only a little bit better. Can he try? Rook d1. Can you play? I'm not sure what is happening here now. Can we go g4? Rook takes. Yeah, we can play this. I forgot this check. And where should we go? We should maybe go like this. And we take here and we go a5. We don't care about this pawn. If you take here, we will absolutely go. If you take here now, no, we will go a4. We will go a4. So it's like this. So rook d1 after king h7. Rook d1 is the best move to be played. I forgot that. That is absolutely the best move to be played. And king d6. And he can go g4. But I think if he goes anything, he will start with g4 here. I think he will start with g4. Oh, what excitement. And Anna is fighting so well. I'm so happy to see that. I'm so happy to see that she finds a good move in this difficult position. And now king h7 is so good. The pawn is good on g5. She threatened to win a piece. Anna to move would win a piece. She will win the game, but her opponent is to move. I expect him to go g4 and king g6. Will he find this rook d1? And then we should have get into rook endgame. And not all rook endgames are draw, but we have some ideas to play. We are getting, remember I said, we can't play the bishop endgame. That will absolutely get us into problem. Bishop d4 could be played here now. Then we just grab it. We go here. We can go, I don't know if we should, we go queen here. And if you come here, we will go, where will we go? We can go rook b6. Rook c4 is maybe a good way to be played. And we are taking this pawn after rook f6 here now. King g7. You take this, and we will absolutely go and take here. This is a draw. But okay, Anna has to show that she knows how to make this a draw. But this is absolutely a draw to be played here. This is absolutely a draw. Let's go back. But you have to play it. You have to know it. This is one on the book. So king h7 came. He played rook f5. He forgot about bishop e5 and rook d6. This is why he played like this. He didn't see rook d6. And so I was so confused. I was even moving the pieces too quickly. So Anna has this huge threat of going rook g6. He can go g4. He can move the bishop. But if he moves the bishop, she will go king g6 and f6. This is her plan to play. So remember, in the rook endgame, in the end games, we need to play also with the king. The king is a piece too. An active king against a passive king could be a piece more. Anna is a pawn less, but she has activity with her king. She has threats with her king, and it's just coming up here. And I'm just so happy to see that her opponent, he has so much more rating that he makes a mistake, he slips, and now Anna has made a lot of good moves. g4 was played, and we have king g6. What will he do here now? He has rook d1 and bishop e5 or bishop d4. He has only 1, 2, and 3 moves to be played. I guess he will go for rook d1, but I do hope then Anna will go for the rook endgame. No, he goes for bishop e5. I think he will go for bishop e5. He's going to move the bishop, it looks like. They made 38 moves. Where will he go? Maybe will he go bishop e5? I think he will go bishop e5 first, just to kick Anna's. So wow. Oh, so exciting. So exciting to see what he will play. But he has 3 moves to do. 1, 2, and rook d1. These are the moves to do. Otherwise, he will lose a piece here now. So there are only 2 more moves to make, and they will get the control. Anna has like 1:40 plus half a minute. So she has a little more than 1 minute per move to make. And I just so happy to see Anna's fighting spirit. And that's what we need to do. We need to fight. And like that, we get the extra points. If you don't get extra points, we get extra experience. So that is also very, very good. And it's so really so nice to see her very, very fighting here now. And now maybe he will not move the bishop. Maybe he see there is another way to play here. Rook d1 is the best move to be played. Will he find it? It could be so. It could be absolutely so. Anna is worse. She is worse, but she is less worse than she was for some moves ago. And because she finds it beautiful idea of getting the king active. Let's see. Now he's thinking, so it's possible if he find rook d1. I do hope he will not do that. Then Anna, it's just very good for her still, but she needs to play the position in the right way. And now I think he saw that he wanted to move away the bishop, but he saw that there is another possibility too. But you will need to learn to play these rook endgames also. So it won't be a good way to play it too either. It will absolutely be a good way to play it either. I was just wondering if you go rook d1, we go rook b7, and we have now bishop e5, f6, and then we have rook d6. So rook d1, rook b7 is a mistake. So I do hope he doesn't go rook b1. Here we have it on the board. King g6 was played. She needs to take the bishop if he goes rook d1. She really needs to do it. He's down to 10 minutes, but 10 minutes is a lot of time. So I do hope he will move the bishop. But I think he saw that there is another opportunity. And he actually, if he goes rook d1, Anna needs to take on f6. If she plays something else, it will be there. It will be the position will be worse for her. She needs to go to the rook endgame. Remember, there is a saying, all rook endgames are draw. They're of course not always draw. We could see Anna, she had a drawing rook endgame in round number, when was it? In round number 4. And in the end, her opponent went wrong. It was a pawn race and Anna won. But rook endgames are half of the games, half of the end games we get. So it's so important to play them out, to learn them. We will lose some drawing position. We will draw some winning position. But for every rook game we place, we will know a little bit more for the next one to be coming. h4 is not the move to be played. We take here h5. We still can defend the rook with king g7. So there are only 3 possible moves to be played. What will he do? He could go rook d1. And if he goes rook d1, I'm very scared that Anna will not take the bishop. That is quite important that she does it. So to go to a rook endgame. And sometimes we are a little bit, we are a little bit scared of going to rook endgames with a pawn less. But and this is just some of the book and games we need to know. But we will learn it by playing. I remember my first game in the chess Olympiad. Long time ago, it was a rook endgame, and it was lost. I lost it. It was 78 in the Women's Olympiad in Buenos Aires, and it was a book endgame, and I lost it the hard way. I had nothing I could do but it was played out on the board. See what he will play. Let's see what he will do. Where will he go? It looks more that he's looking at moving the bishop to 1 or 2 squares. He's down to 8 minutes. Oh, it's such a drama here, such a drama. But Anna's position is better than it was before. It's better than it was before. Now it looks like he will actually go rook d1. I'm a little scared of his hand coming closer there. And rook d1, yeah, I don't want to move away the position. If he goes rook d1, I just want to show you that she needs to take the rook, go into an endgame. He will give this bishop, but he will later and then have a check and pick up the other bishop. And then Anna needs to go for activity. It will be a rook endgame with a pawn less, but it will be her best chance to save the game. It will absolutely be her best chance to save the game. They have played 38 moves. There are 2 more moves to go before the time control. 2 more moves to go. So Anna has about a little more than 1 minute per move. A little more than 1 minute per move. Let's see. He's on his way to move. He is on his way to move. What will he do? And will he find rook d1 or will he move away the bishop? I do not know. I'm a little bit concerned. He was on his way to move a bishop. It looked like bishop e5. Could he go? If he goes bishop d4, because b5 is no problem, we will just take it. And you can see this one is defended. We are just very happy. No, you don't. This is very important that she went with the rook to a7, a rook that is defended by the bishop. So there is a huge threat to bishop, to take the bishop. You can move it 2 squares, or you can bring in the rook, and you will later on go into rook endgame with the pawn up. And I would say that that would be the best for her opponent to do. But it's just not so, let's see, he's just taking some time now. He's down to 6 minutes. It's quite a long time. And that's why it has been good that for him that he has spent not so much time before. He still has time. He still have 6 minutes for 2 moves. He has like 3.5 minutes per move. So it's still quite a lot of time. And he has been spending some time here now. So, but rook endgame, it will be also not so easy to see how he will play this. It will come down to b6, and but she will really have to go into this, and it will just be a very, very good experience if he goes for that. Absolutely. Now, if you go rook d1, a5 is not good. You go b5. No, a5 I don't think is good because you go b5. Rook d1, you need to take the rook on f6. No, rook f3 is not a good move. We threaten to take the bishop. This bishop is under attack. We have 2 pieces. So you need to do something about it. And here he played bishop d4. And now Anna took on d4 and took here. And now he takes back. And Anna should absolutely go rook, move away. This was played. He took here. Now Anna should move away the rook to b7. She is threatening to take this pawn. After d5, she can go rook d6. And if you go rook b1, we will go rook b5 and we will take it. So rook b7 is the good move to be played. This was played. We have this on the board. He's threatening in b5. You need to do. You can also go rook d7 if you want, but I like more rook b7. Threatening to take the pawn. If you go here, now we will go rook c4. So rook b7 is the move I would like to have here on the board. We have this. This is the position. Rook b7 is absolutely what I would like Anna to be played here in this position. And after rook b7, there is no danger for her at all. Actually, this rook on c6 is very good. This rook is passive. This is active. We need to activate it. This is a plan coming now. So rook b7 is just very, very good move. It's a last move to do. She still has 1 minute to do. Rook d7 or rook b7, but I like rook b7 absolutely. The best move to be played here now, I would say. She can go rook c4 also if she wants to. And the idea of rook c4, b5, take here, b6. rook take here now, and you can go bishop take. But this, why to play this? No, rook b7, play with the passive rook. Rook b7 is such a good move. This is the last move before the control. She's down to 30 seconds. It's last move before the control. So this is absolutely a good move to be played. If this is played, we can just go here. We're going to take here. And she played rook d7. I didn't like rook d7 as much because now he will actually play. He will play this move. This is his plan to be played. And we take here. He wants to take here now. And we are playing this rook endgame. So this was his plan. Rook b7, rook a5, and you will have it here. And this here, Anna's rook would have been, and we would have f6. So she's taking the wrong pawn, actually. Rook d7 wasn't the best. She played rook d7. He will play this. I didn't see now, but she can go rook d6 if she wants to. This is a very good move to be played. After, he will absolutely go here. Now they made 40 moves, and rook d7 was on the board. I think he will go here, but now we don't take the pawn. Our plan is to go rook b6, and after this to go f6, and then we will grab a pawn. So let's see. She played rook d7. It's also a good move. If she comes here now, we can go rook b6. We are threatening the pawn. What are you going to do? If you go, if we just want to do, if you come here now, we will absolutely just go. We can go rook b7, and we are going to pick up one of the pawns, and that is absolutely just very, very good. So let's see what he will play. But Anna will have to play, so we have a rook endgame. He's a little bit better still. I would have preferred rook b7, but here, because after this, I forgot, I wanted to take, but this is a good move to be played. This is a good move. After this, we go rook b6. You can go rook c4 here now, but we will go maybe king d7. And actually, can we go? Maybe we can go rook d5, king d7, or we go in rook a5 here now, and we can just go. We are trying to go rook b7, and we will just, after a move like this, we will go rook db6. We are trying to pick up one of the pawns. Can you get any of the pawns? Take here. You're taking this. And we are actually going to win this pawn. So let's see. I'm expecting him to go rook a5. They have passed the time control. They have absolutely passed the time control. And I will just make it. He will keep on fighting. Anna will have to learn. She will train a double rook endgames. And here we have it. He played d5. This was absolutely a surprising move. Now Anna should just go rook b6. She should go rook b6 here now. What after d5? I think rook b6 is the best move to be played. But I think she will go rook d6. But rook b6 is much better move to be played. Rook b6 is what I would like Anna to play here now. And here we have it on the board. Rook b6 was a good move. She wants to take this now. If he comes here now, I just want to show you. You give it check here, and you take this. We will go rook b5. We will just pick up this pawn. You can go after this pawn, but we will just take, I'm not sure if you're taking like this. Yeah, we will go check here now, and we will actually go maybe rook b1, and you will need to come rook here afterwards. And here we will just go and pick up the other pawn. So this will absolutely be absolutely fine to be played. So Anna played rook b6 was on the board. Rook b6 was on the board. And what did he play here now? d5 here. He played rook c1, but now rook take b4 is a very good move to be played. Rook take d4 is a very good move to be played here now. And so this is actually a very important move to be played. Not to be scared of this check, king d7, rook take a6. We go rook d4. No, not rook d4. We go rook b5. If you're coming here, we will actually just take this and go king f6. We will absolutely be a little bit better. King g3. We will go h5 and king e6. We'll just, I don't know if we go h5. We can maybe go king e6 also. And after this, yeah, this is a draw here now. king hy, and we are just bringing in our pieces. So let's go back. So here we have it. Rook b6 was played. Now I want Anna to go rook take b4. I really want her to go rook take b4. She can also go rook b5, but I want her to take the b pawn. I prefer rook b5. Is this a better way to play? I'm not sure. And to take like this, and now rook b4. Why should we go like this? No, I would prefer Anna to go rook take b4 here now. I think this is the normal move to be check here and king g7. And after this, I want to go rook b5, and I will pick up the d5 pawn. This is what I would like Anna to be playing here now. So they got extra time. They have played now the 41st move. And here behind we see Vasil Ivanchuk walking around. He seems very fully focused. He must be keep on playing his game. I do not know what happened in any other games. So now there is a threat of rook c6. She needs to do something against. And of this pawn, you want to take the b pawn. This pawn is closer to the king side. So if you let the opponent stay with the pawn, you want the opponent stay with the d pawn. And also like this, check here. We go down with the king. You can go here if you want, but we will just then grab here. This is absolutely fine. We're not worried about this. So, no. What is Anna playing? She playing rook d6. Now I'm getting a little worried about her. Rook c7. She wants to go rook f6 and to play this. So this is what she want to do. She play rook d6. Her plan is to take on b4, but I would say that this was worse to be played. Now he has rook c4, and what is Anna going to do here now? She needs to go. Can she go rook f6 here now? Rook e5, and yeah, this is getting maybe rook f3. Is this possibility to be played here now? He has rook d4, and we need to keep it. Yeah, this was a mistake. She should have taken the pawn. Rook d6 I didn't like, but she wanted. The idea is after rook c7, we need to go rook f6. I would say that this is a good move to be played. No, we maybe don't need to. Could we play this? But I don't like to play this. No, we need to go rook f6. He will not play this, but he will after rook c4, he will absolutely now, because now she can't go rook b5, he will go rook c6. And no, we have this move. So after rook c4, he will absolutely go. Here we have it on the board, rook c4. Anna will go rook b5. He will go rook d4. And now Anna can even go like this. After a move like this, she can take here. And this is a draw. Take and take rook d5. And we will go rook b8. And this is absolutely a draw. Her king is very close. So he played rook c4. Now rook b5 is a good move to be played here now. Rook b5 is a good move to be played. After rook c6, she has this move to be played. I didn't see that. If you take here, we will take here. So let's see if Anna will go. Rook b5 is the move I like most. You can go rook f6, but I like rook b5. And after this, but then he will go king g2. And can we go a5 here now? No, now we have rook a6. Oh, we have rook a6. So this would actually be bad to be played. So Anna made a mistake to play rook d6. It's still a draw, but he has got a little more activity. It's still a draw. So it's still a draw, but so rook b5, he can actually go, yes, king here. And if Anna takes here, he will give the check, and we have f6, and he takes here rook d4, and we will go, he can go b5, we go behind. And this is, she can go h5. This is a draw position. We can also start with rook b3, cutting the king. If the king comes, we cut. If we cutting the king here. And you go rook b8 here now. Do we have time for h5? Yes. Maybe h3 here now. Normally we would like to change pawns, and we keep the pawn. Bishop here now, and now we need to make maybe rook b3. You are coming. I'm just wondering, king g7, and now b6 is actually already winning. So this is the problem. Anna should take the b pawn. The d pawn was less important. She should have taken rook c4 was played. She should have taken the b pawn, not the d pawn. Now he's getting something a little bit. It could be that rook f6 is the best move. You're coming here, and now we go rook b5. And again, because this is not possible, we would just grab in here. So she has this way, and she can go rook b5. And now after king g2, we go a5. And we have a position like this. I don't know, king is coming. We will go rook d5, and we will need to come here. And now maybe we can go f6, rook f5, and we are just changing some pawns. But, so I'm a little bit worried about the position. Rook d6, I didn't like. I wanted her just to grab the pawn, and she didn't see. She played this rook d6 maybe a little bit too quickly. Because I want to take this pawn. I'm not so scared about the d pawn, but the b pawn and the g pawn in rook games are the best. They are the more far away from the king side, and they are not on the rim. So these are the strongest pawn to be played. Anna go f6. No, I don't like this move. f6 is not the move I like Anna to be played, because there could be mate now. A double rook mate here. No, I don't like this move here now. I don't like f6 move to be played. I think her opponent after h4, Anna needs to go h5 here now. Can he take here? We take on g4, and he can play this take. And no, after this check, Anna needs to come here. You take, he needs to take, and he has rook d4. How this is actually equal. He can get rook c4, take, you take here now. But this is absolutely, we will go, remember the king is better behind, and here we go king f4, or we can go king h4. We are very, very active here now. So she played f6, but the pawn was better on f7 than on f6. I didn't like this move. I'm very scared of two rooks coming and a mate on g7, h7. The pawn was better on f7, so I didn't like this move. He played king g2 on the board. So let's see, will Anna go now? Rook, she can go this move now if she wants to. What will he go? If he comes here now, she can go a5, and we play a position like this. This is, yeah, it's fine. So after this, I want Anna to go rook here to grab the pawn. This is what I would like her to do. And after this, to exchange pawns, take and take. He will go king f3 here now. No, maybe not king f3. We have it check. This, we will absolutely grab the pawn. So let's see. So rook b5 is the move I would like Anna to play. If you come here now, you can take it. Rook c6 is not the problem. We take, and we will go and pick up the pawn. This position, I would say, so rook b5 is the move I want Anna to play here now. She is threatening the pawn. She's absolutely threatening the pawn, and she needs to do before the king comes to e4. So, and now she threatened to take the pawn. If he makes something like this, Anna, she can even go back here now. She can even go back here, and she threatened to take. He takes here and come here. King f3, rook b6, king e4. We will give a check, and the king needs to come back. And we can even give a check again, but we can also come here with the king and d6. We will actually come here, and this is absolutely d7. Yeah, you want to take an f6. Maybe we should go like this, but this is absolutely equal position. Very far away, but I like rook b5 to be played here now. I really like rook b5 to be played. And this is just such an exciting moment with the rook and game we see here now. But she is fighting. She is really fighting very, very well. So rook b5 is such a logical move. After this move, you can take, but you can absolutely go rook b6. And after this here, He cannot move away the rook, and you're going to pick up. If he goes here, yeah, we will take this pawn, and if he comes here, we will go and take the other move. So will Anna see that? She can't start play passively. If he's allowed to bring the king here, it could be some danger. It could be some danger if he allows to bring in the king, and that's what he wants to do. So Anna needs to play actively here now. She needs to play actively. I will take a little bit of break. I will just be back in some moments. And they have made 40-second move. Anna has 22 minutes. Her opponent has 32 minutes. We see an exciting rook in game. And just let's hope that Anna will play actively in the rook and game. But I will be back at any moment. Mm. So I'm a little bit worried about Anna here. She played now. I think she is in problem. Is she in problem? He played king here, king e4. She can still make this move, and she is threatening after a move like d6. She can just take rook take d6. You take here. So what did she play? She played rook b5. This was good. Rook b5, king e4. She needs to go rook b6 now. Actually, she actually maybe take on g4 would be good to do, but maybe this is better way to play. And what did she do? Did she take on g4 first? It could be, yeah, I think so. G4 was taking. Here we have rook b5, king e4. Did she take on g4? Could it be this was played? And now, could she go rook b? Could she play this? Now d6 is different. Why is this the difference? Here and here. She needed to have the h3 pawn, rook c5. And here, what is this position? He can go f3 and there is no h pawn to be played. So she shouldn't have taken on g4. She should have kept the pawn on g4. But she played this rook b5 one move too early. So if she comes here, d6 is a very good move to be played. Oh, she needs to go a5. Will Anna find a5 in this position? Is a5 a good move to be played? No, it's not. So what can she do? This, she should just be waiting. This is what she should be doing. But king d7 and just be waiting here, and he cannot do anything. No, he can go f3. Why is this rook d7 and he has rook c6? No, I am very worried. Why did she go h5 one move too late? Why didn't she go rook b5 one move earlier? So, and now when she had changed this, she is absolutely worse. So this is the position. So I would like Anna to go a5 here, take and take. He will go king d4, and we will go keep rook. Can we go for some activities here now? Yes, we can. So I want Anna to go a5 in this position to change the pawn, not to go after the pawn. After this, he has this move, and he is just this would absolutely be losing because the king is so strong. The king is so strong. So this would absolutely be no chance to save. The king is so strong. Check here, the king will come in. We remember this, a king pushing the pawn. So now she played this h5, and a5 is absolutely what she needs to do. But rook b6, she played this one move too late. One move too late, this b5. She played h5, didn't change anything. She needed to keep the pawn on h5 also. So, yeah, I'm a little bit worried about this. But whatever happened, she has been doing well. So I would like Anna to go a5 actually here now. And what did she do? No, she played rook b6. But now d6 is a very strong move. d6 is a very strong move. After d6, she will be, I don't think she can save this. This is the only move to be played. Take, take. And now rook c5, rook d2 here. With the pawn on h3, she would have rook h2 picking up the pawn. So this is actually, she can give a check here. Here, you come here and you go rook f5. And this is absolutely, you're coming, you're cutting the king, and now you take. No, I think actually, I think Anna is going to lose this. I'm very, very, very worried about this because d6 is a winning move. This is a very good move now. So she played this 1-2 moves too late. Let the king come out. But this will be a good experience. The problem is if she takes here, you take with check here, and the king comes in. This is just no chance to save. Look at this king, check here, and king e6. This is just. So I believe that after this was a mistake, she needed to go a5. She played this one move too late. And now after d6, I don't think Anna will save the game any longer. I don't think. Can we make a move like this? No, we have rook take b5, and we have rook c5. This is the problem. We have rook c5. And after queen d7, this pawn endgame is lost because queen d5. This is the problem. We cannot go. So this is the problem, that after d6, king f7, take here. And if you give check, you can always go in here. We don't have time for this. You give a check. And no, this is not the right way. What you go rook c8. We cannot stop d7 from coming. Oh, we cannot stop d7 from coming. And here we have it on the board. d6 was played, and now I don't. What did he play? He played king d3. But now rook take b4. Rook take b4 is a very good move to be played. Did he play king d3? I can't believe it. He played king d3. What? But now rook take b4 is just a very good move to be played. Oh, is this really the right position? Did he really go king d3? But now Anna can take the pawn. He wants to go b5. But now, in a position like this, he doesn't want to take, because you see, after this, the king is cut. Now we are coming closer. What he wants to do is to defend the king, and he wants to go f3 here now. This is his plan. But Anna now can actually go. This is a good move to be played. I don't know. Can he come here now? We have checks here. We have check here. No, not check here now. How are we going? We need to go rook b8 actually. It's still scary, but it's a little bit less scary. He played king d3, and now Anna has rook take b4. She really needs to take the pawn. Anything else would be bad. Absolutely. Anything else would be bad. She really needs to take the pawn. And why will she not want to take the pawn? Is she scared of a move like this? But we don't have to take. We can give it check here now. And we can just start walking with our own pawn. No, this would not be. So just take the pawn. Anna took, and she took, and he played rook c6. But now Anna can give check here now. This was his plan. He wants to go after the pawn, rook c6. What is this check here? Coming here, we give check. And where are you going? You come here, we just give checks here, and then we take, so he played rook c6, but Anna now has checks. She give check. Where is the king going? You need to keep the king on the d line. As soon as you come here, we have this, and we pick up the pawn. So he needs to come here, and we give a check. And you need to come here, we give check, and we just keep on, and we will give a check, and you keep on. So Anna played rook b3 check. That was fantastic here. She gave a check. He needs to keep his king on the third line, or he needs to change. It could be he goes here. She gives a check, and he will go rook c4. But in a position like this, Anna, what should she do? Maybe she should go king f7. I'm a little bit, this is not the problem. Can king f7 be a move? Yeah, because if you come here and here, can we take this out? Is the king scary here? We have also counterplay. We have actually a pawn extra, so this should be fine. So she gave check, and what did he play? He played king c4, but she can just give a check again. This is not the move. If she gives check, he will needs to come back again. He will absolutely needs to come back again. So here we have it on the board. So this is just a check, and he has to come back, because after this we give a check, and we will just keep on giving checks. He will need to go rook c4 in the end. Can Anna go a5? Yeah, this is absolutely a fine move to be played. We play a5. We start running with our pawn, and we are actually absolutely fine in a position like this. Maybe we should not play this. He will become better. So she should just play the check. So she played here now king c4. This is just very obvious check to be played. What is he going to do now? She can absolutely just give the check, and he needs to. He wants to go this here. King d6. Oh, I'm sorry. What? Oh, I'm sorry. So this king c5. This and here. And rook take g4. Wow. Rook here. I'm sorry. Rook take e4, rook c5. And this is absolutely equal. I didn't see king d6. Sorry. I am so sorry. So she gave, here we have it. She gave the check. King was coming here now. And she needs to give the check. The king will come here now. And now this check. I'm sorry, I didn't see this. It's just very, very good for him. I didn't see this. So this was his plan. Sorry. I see. So this here. And now this is the right way to play. And rook d4. Wow, no, not rook d4. Rook take king here, rook take g4. He's actually only one move to play, rook f3. And I'm just wondering how can we, is this pawn is quickly, rook d4 is a must move to be played. And rook c5, we can even play this and rook d2. And we are actually d6, we go g4. And after here, we stop. We can even go with our, I think we can go with our f5 pawn and just play this f4. We just take and we go up here. This is absolutely a draw. So I'm sorry. Yeah, this is still very tricky. I didn't see that the king go to d6. Sorry, I was a little bit blind here now. So this is the last round of the beautiful Reykjavik Open. Anna is playing a rook game. It's not so easy to see, but this is the right way to be played here. And now check to keep this defended. Now this is blocking we take here, and Anna will actually be a pawn up like this. Will she find it? And I understand now why she takes time. And I would say that this still is very tricky. It is still very, very tricky, absolutely. Even though it's equal if Anna finds the best, but she needs to come here. Now she wants to take the pawn, but her rook is under attack. And here she played this very good move, rook 5. He will probably go with the king to c5, and she will give a check, and then she will pick up the pawn on g4. So he will have to decide, is he going to let her take the pawn on g4? Is he going to do that? His plan would be very good with the pawn still on f3, I would say. With the pawn here now, he's going to lose the g4 pawn if he goes king c5, and that was absolutely his plan. His plan was to bring in the king. And now he's a little bit hesitating. Will he go for it or not? Because the point is that after here, check, king c5, no more threat against f6. Anna has time to take it. You cannot go and defend him because we have the check. You go away and we pick up the rook. So you have only one move to do. You need to come here. And now this is a very good move to be played, I would say. After king g7, I think it doesn't really matter with what rook we take. Or maybe we should take it with this rook. You take here and we are running away. Check, and here there is no danger. So let's see. Will he go for giving the pawn for Anna? Will he do that? Or is he going to go back with his king? It's a check. Only the king can move. Nothing can be played in between. But we see double rooks. Double rooks are much more trickier than with only one rook. Why are they much more trickier? Maybe they are because we don't. Sometimes you can have an attack on the king. And we play single rook, as rook endgames with only one rook each are much more common. Here we see double rooks, and it means that we can attack the pieces. We can attack the pieces. Yeah, he can go with the king to c6, d6, and this is what I expect him to play. She needs to go bishop here now, and here and now to grab the pawn. And after this is a very good move. And if you go rook c5, she can even play like this. d6, we can go. And he went back with the king to c3. So he played king c3 here now. And I guess Anna will actually just go rook b3, check. I think so, that she will absolutely go with the rook to b3, check. And here we have it on the board again. So we have the rook to b3, check. Rook b3 was, king c3 was played, rook b3 was played. And now he went king d4. And I think Anna, so what he wants to do, check, he wants to go rook c4. But after a move like this, Anna can absolutely go here. If he takes here and he go here, she will actually have time to play b to d6, and we take a queen, and Anna would be winning. So he will absolute. This was played check, and this was played, and rook b4 is a very good move to be played. Rook c4, this is absolutely no problem. To go just a5, just to go a5, and just we have equal pawns here now. We have equal pawns, and the point is, if he takes, Anna will just take back with a pawn. So here we have it on the board. She's down to 11 minutes. This was played. Rook b3 was played. King d4 was played. And let's see. She should give a check. This is absolutely the only move she can do, to give a check and just to take away the rook here now. Will she play it? I do hope so. She has played it so well until now. And here we have the check. Rook b4 is coming. He will go rook c4, and Anna will go a5. Anna will go a5 here now. Absolutely. This is an equal position, but you can absolutely keep on playing. Here we have rook c4 on the board, and now I would, now he wants to take on b4 and go king c5. So I like a5. If you take here, we will just take back, and we will be, this will absolutely, you need to go d6, and so we can, and then we grab it, and this, here we have king c5. Now we have rook e6 actually. So you need to go, I don't know, king c4 and rook here, and then f3. And this should be an equal position. We can try to keep the pawn, but king b3, and you will afterwards go and pick up the pawn. Is absolutely equal. So she made a check here, and now I like a5. I like a5 just to be able to take on b4, a5. We can also play king f7, but I'm a little bit king c5, and we can go rook g4. So it could be also king f7 is a good move to be play f3, and we go king e2, and we are going. So after a move like f3, can he go f4 here maybe? G take f4, can he go g here? Now, no, Anna can actually even go king g6, and after take here and take, we will actually take, and we have we have f3, I think, yes, and this is just winning. Now all of a sudden is winning, but so after this, she can go king f7, she can go a5, and I would have gone a5 in this position, rook f3. This is what I would have done. So if she goes a5, will he go rook a5? Will he go rook f3? This could be losing, taking here now, and d6. No, it's still fine to be played. We have king f7, and you go rook here now, and we are going rook g1. We need to have checks behind, and what is happening here now? Rook d1, king c6. And in a position like this, we need to put the king. Oh, but this is very, very difficult. Yeah, this is difficult. So he plays this in a good way. So the best move, could it be king f7, rook here, and king e7, and rook here, and we are coming with the king here. And this is absolutely fine to play. After a move like this, we can we go king d6? No, I don't know, actually. But I like the pawn to be on a5. What will she play here now? Rook c4 was played. Could it be that she will go rook b5 here now? No, this would be a mistake. Don't go rook b5, Anna. Don't go rook b5. This would be a mistake to play. Just play a5 or with the king. Or rook b1 is also a good move to be played. Rook b1 is absolutely also fine to be played. And what is the idea? After f3, we can go give this action. Rook b1 is a good move to be played. Rook b1, we are threatening check and check here now. So, no, this is a mistake. This is mistake what she play, but it's not easy. He has f3, and now rook d6. He has this move. Does he has this move? No, he has. There is. He can go rook c8 here now. And how is this position? But okay, Anna is. She play rook b5. I thought it was a mistake. Maybe still okay. What did he do? He played f3 now. Now he wants to come here. And now Anna needs to go rook d6. But can he go rook c6 then? No, because you have this and take here. This would not be possible. So rook d6. But he could go So I do hope Anna will go. F3 was played, but it means that means that he wants to go rook. So this is a good move to be played now. So if you come here, we give a check. And if you go rook c6, we have this trick here. So, and if you in this position, if you're coming here, you're planning rook c6, but it's not the threat we always take here. So I do hope now f3 was played that Anna will go with the rook to d6. This is what I do. She hope she will do. Rook to d6. So he wants to keep it. I would have preferred Anna to go something else. She can also go a5. This is absolutely fine to be played. And rook c6, and we have rook b4. King here now. We have rook b5 and this. And in a position like this, we need to go king f7. Yeah, this is a little bit scary, actually. This is a little bit scary. The point is, but this looks very good to be played. King c7, and after d6, Anna has king e6. And we can see this rook is not playing. You need to go f4 here now. And we are having some, actually, some ideas here now. So let's go back. Let's go back. Oh, yeah, so I would have preferred a5. Yeah, I would have preferred a5. He would have played the same way also. He would absolutely have played the same way. But this is absolutely learning. So a5 is the move I would like Anna to play here now. He will play rook c6. a5 or rook d6, actually. Rook d6 is a good move because what can you do? You can try, you will try something like this, and we will go a5, and you will go then we have king c4. Now maybe we should just be waiting here. Can we be waiting like this? And you will need, you go king c4, we're waiting like this. And if every time you come here, so she played rook d6. I think rook d6 was a good move to be played. She played rook d6. And now if you go rook c5, we will absolutely give it a check. And the king will needs to come back, and we will just keep it like this. And every time if you go, now you have rook c6, you don't have because we take it like this. But we could also go rook b6 in this position. We don't go rook b5. That would be just very bad. So it is a little bit scary. This is absolutely scary, but she is fighting. She is absolutely fighting, and he has seen an idea to. So maybe he will go rook c7. I believe so, that he wants to go rook c7. And after that, after a move like rook c7, Anna a little bit needs to stay with the pieces. After rook c7, what can she do? She can make a pass move like this. Is f4 scary? G take f4, check here, and coming here. No, this would absolutely not be possible. So let's see, has he played here now? He played something, I don't know, what did he play? Rook d6, he went rook c5, and I should just give a check here now. Yes, to give a check on b4, king c3, and then rook b5. This would be absolute good way of playing. If he comes here now, she can go rook b6, and not rook b5. This would be difficult to play. I'm not sure, can we save this? Maybe we can take here, and we have king e7. Yeah, this is absolutely a draw to be played, and we are going here now, and after move like this we go here. You see this rook is not playing, so let's go back. So he played rook c5, and I should go rook b4, check, kicking back the rook, the king. Yes, kicking back the king. He will go somewhere, and now you can do whatever you want. You can go even rook b6. And if can we go even rook b6? I'm just wondering. Check here, king here, can we come here? But this looks good to be played. So we shouldn't go with this. We should go back with that rook to the b6. So this is what I'm hoping Anna do. He played this. You give a check. The king has to come down. If you come here, we will just repeat. We keep the kings away. So check, is just a very good move to be played, just to, because if you go something here, rook a5 will come and king d6, but maybe this is also fine. We will just move away the king here now. This is also possible. We can even go a move like this if he wants to. It's pinned. If you go somewhere away, yeah, we will come back. So it's still, it is still, the difference is that white has these pieces. This is quite active anyway, even if it's just now trapped, but you can always go f4. So you will always be able to get out with the rook. Always go f4. And this king is not possible to be active with, but white is threatening to enter with the king. So check is just the absolutely fantastic good move to be played. She can also go rook b6 if she wants to, but I would give the check. I want the king to come down. I want the king to come down. He has 30 minutes. He has played. Oh, Anna is down to 3 minutes. I didn't see that. It's danger that the clock will decide this. And this is the danger that the clock will decide it. But whatever happened, she has playing so beautiful in this position. So, so beautiful. I'm so happy to see it. I like this move to be played here. And yes, we just go down here now. We're not threatening a check. And here he went. Here we have it on the board. Bishop b, rook b4, check here now. And now, yes, rook b1. Yes, go down with the rook to b1. And I think this is what Anna will play. She will come here now to b1. So rook c6 is again not a possibility. She will just grab it. And he will maybe go a move like this. And then I'm wondering, can Anna give this check? Yeah, she could. Can he comes like this? I'm wondering this why. We have rook b1 here now. And look at this. Pawn, the king. It's actually a danger here, with danger of getting mated. No, you don't want to play the rook c6. We will just keep on and we will make a draw. You never want to go to the line. So she played rook b1. This is the position. What did he play here now? He hasn't played. It's his move to play. And it's down to 3 minutes. I'm only worried about the time. This is the position at the board. He go king c2, and now Anna can go rook b6, whatever she wants to. I believe Anna will go with the king, rook b6 now. Yes, go with the rook b6. So she is stopping the rook coming from c6. And I think this is absolutely what she is going to do here now. I think she will go with the rook to b6. And here we have it. She went rook to b4. And again, rook c6. She has this plan and rook c4. So she went with the rook to. So here we have it. Rook b1 here. And she went rook b4. So let's see what he will do here now. What will he do? He will try and keep on playing this. Anna has 4 minutes. Here he went king d3 now. So he wants. So now again, if Anna wants, she can give a check, but she doesn't have to give a check here now. She can absolutely just go. Rook b1 again is a good move to be played, but maybe she doesn't want to. Here she can actually go like this, and you take it like this. So rook b1 is again a good move to be played. Here we have the position at the board. Rook b1, yes, keeping the rook very far away. And this is what is the move I really would Anna to play. Rook b1, yes, keep it far away. But she has little time. And here we had it. She played rook b1. This was a very good move to be played. Again, he cannot go rook c6. Here we have rook b1 on the board. What will he play here now? What is he going to do? Because she is not really threatening to check. This pawn is defended. But what is he going to do here now? I'm not sure. He absolutely, because if he goes rook c6, we have this. We don't give a check, but we go here and we will pick up the pawn. It will absolutely be a drawing position. But with the a pawn and the active king, it's absolutely a draw. But she will have a pawn up. So rook b1 was a good move. And she is training rook in games. I'm just so happy to see that she is training rook in games. And she has been fighting so well. Really been fighting against the play with 200 and something more, 231 point, I believe it is, high rated. It's a FIDE master. He has been over 2,300. I do not know his peak rating. And this is the very, very last round from the beautiful tournament in Reykjavik Open. And here we see he goes rook c3. He goes rook c3. He wants to try to bring in the king here now. He goes rook c3. Anna can go rook b4 here if she wants to. No, rook b4 here, rook c6. So he goes rook c3. He wants to bring in the king. And now rook b5 is absolutely fine move to be played. Rook b5 is the fine move also to be played. So he's trying to make tricky moves here. He's trying to play tricky moves, but she can also give a check here now. And after this move, she can go, yes, queen, this rook d7, and there's nothing her opponent can do here now. And so, okay, maybe he tries to come here now, but we have a check. So I would say giving a check and rook d7 is a very good move to be played here now. Giving a check, this rook c3 was played here now, but this and this is good because after this we will give a check and we will have rook b1 check and we will actually win a rook. So this is the move I would like Anna to play, rook d1, and what Anna played rook b4 and he played rook b6, but she can go rook b6 also. And now this I'm a little bit scared of. Will he go king c4? Can we go a5? Can you go here? Can we take this? No, you take here and you are king e7 and you will win. So why is this possible to be played? So she played rook b4 and he played rook c6. He a little bit tricked her and this was played rook b4 and now he went here and now Anna needs to go rook b6. This is the only move to stay on the board. She needs to go rook b6. So he a little bit tricked her because he seems to have only one plan and now she needs to go rook b6. This is absolutely still okay. a5, king c5, and Anna needs to go rook b2. And after d6 here now, she can give a check. Going away, king d5, we will go. Can we go a4? No, we need to bring the king to f7. If you go f4, we will actually give a check here and we will go like this. After this, we will actually just take care with the check and we will go here. So Anna played rook b6, the only move to be played. And let's see. Oh, sorry. Let's see. We go back to the board. Here we have it on the board. Here we have it. She played here. He will absolutely now take one of them. I don't know. He will take on b6. She's threatening to take it. He will absolutely take one of them and come king c4, king f7, king e5. She can go king e7. He has f4. Take here now. Rook take h5 and rook d7. Oh, this is a little bit scary. King c6. We have check here. No, we have checks all the time. Check here. Oh, this is a little bit scary, but she has to defend this. Whatever happened, she has been fighting so fantastically. I'm so happy to see that. She has little time, and I guess he will take this way here and king here now. Now Anna should come here, king c5, and she should go down somewhere with this. d6 not possible because of this. And if you go king c6, we will go king e7. So he will maybe in a position like this need to make f4. Take here. If you go in g5, we have rook c1. I'm not sure really what's happening. King g6. And we are actually a little bit better here, but this is a draw also. So rook b6 was a must move to be played. He will take one of the rooks. He will absolutely take one of the rooks. He has been playing for this for such a long time, but so he will actually take one of the rooks, and Anna will need to come with her king to f7, king e7. It will be just so exciting to see what is going to happen here now. But she has been fighting so well in this game where she was a little bit worse. Then he got an advantage, but he didn't take the advantage. He had a way of taking it, but he didn't do that. And also she was much worse in one moment, but he went wrong and she found a beautiful idea. And here we have a rook in game, equal pawns, and but he has an active king. He will grab one of the rooks. He's not sure of which one to take. Will he take this one, king c4, king e2 here? And only way to improve is with this one. We take it, and after g5 we take here. You are taking here now, and we have even rook f6 behind the pawn. So what did he do? He went back Did he go rook c4? He didn't dare to play it. He didn't dare to play it. He went rook c4. So now Anna can go rook b5 if she would like to. She can go rook b1. Everything is good. And let's see what she will do here now. And he wants to go some f4, but I like rook b1 here now in this moment. She has played. What has happened? This was played. I could see rook c4 on the board. Anna needs to make a move, and she played rook b5. We will have queen d4 coming. Absolutely. Rook d5. She played rook b5, and here we have it on the board. Rook c4, rook b5. He will absolutely go queen d4. Can we not go? Now he wants to give. Now we have this position. Yes, this is what we could play. We had it before. Now rook c6 is winning now. So she needs maybe, what does she needs to go? Maybe king f7. Can she go a5? No, a5, rook c8. And this will be, the pawn is better here now. So he got queen c4. Can she go rook b1? No, we have rook c6 is a winning move. This is a winning move now. So she needs, after rook a1, rook c6. Now we have this trick here now. So here we have the position. So after king d4, he's not threatening at rook d6. She can make king move. He can give a check and we go back. So she should just remain with this position. Just remain without doing anything. We had this already on the board, this position with white to move. And the pawn is better on a6. The pawn is actually better on a6. I believe the pawn is better on a6. So to just defend, to keep the pawn, defend it. So just to go away, check here, we come here, and this is not possible. We will always play like this. So I do hope Anna will just go king somewhere, and she went king f7. This was a good move to be played. King f7 was a good move to be played because she keeps her pieces where they are. So she played king f7. She's down to 2 minutes. And here we have a check. She will need to come up with a king. She will absolutely need to come up with a king. And this is very important, not to get the king cut off, then she would be lost. She needs to go up with the king. Here we have the check. And just to go back with the king to g6. King g6 is absolutely what she needs to do. King d6, he will go king c4, and we can go king h6. So here we have it. No, we can't go king h6. Because of f4. Oh, she needs to go rook a5. Oh, I am a little bit. And after rook c6, we only have this move to be played. Remember, we have this. We have here, and we can play this. So she needs. What did she do? She gave the check, and king was here. King f7. She gave here. She needs to stay here to defend. And let's see. He wants to go king to c4. King c4. Now rook a5 is a very good move to be played. Rook a5 is a very good move to be played. Just to be played. And after rook a5, this is not the threat because we go rook take d5 and again. So let's see. But he's trying to trick her. So king g6, king c4 was played. Rook a5 is the best move to be played. And just to keep a king h6 is not such a good move. I don't know actually why this could be. This is actually rook h4, and this will be no, this will be a mate here, king g5, and we have a mate. So king h6 is the losing move. She needs to go rook a5. And king h6, f4, can she come back? No, that's danger. Rook a5, the king is best on g6. So this is a very, very scary position. This is a very scary position. She could also go down with the rook. But after this move, she actually has a check here now. So rook b1 is also a good move to be played. And after this, we will go, can we go rook b6? No, we have rook c6. This is not, I think, again, what is happening. We have a check here now. What is happening? And wherever, if you come here, we will give just give a check, and you need to go. Can we do something else here now? We have rook b8, and look, this will be a mate actually. So rook b1 is also a good move to be played. King must be on g6. King must be on g6. but it's just not so easy. This is a good move to be played. Rook b1 is also a good move to play. If she play rook b1, I'm very, very happy. And after king c5, she needs to go back with the rook. She needs to go back with the rook. King c5 will be on the board. Will she find now rook b1? King c5 will be on the board. Will she go rook d8? Because rook b6 will be lost here now. She needs to go with the rook to d8. This is absolutely the only move she can play. No, no, no. She played rook b6. And what is this? This is worse to be played. He has rook c6 now. And now Anna needs to play this. And she needs to go rook d1. No, he can go rook takes here now. She needs to go a5. This is what she needs to do. And after this, I just want to say, check here now. You have rook e6. No, this is very, very scary. He has tricked her now. She went rook, king c5. She went rook b1. King c5, rook b6. He will absolutely go rook c6 now. And I am scared about this position. He will absolutely go here. He is a little bit tricking her now. And the best she can do is to play this king d6. And now she needs to go a5. And if he tries to do something like this, no, she has checks. If he goes somewhere like this, we have also rook b7 check. And if he comes here now, I guess we have this check. King c7 here now, and we can even actually start running with the pawn d6. We are running. We give a check here actually. No, we don't give a check. This is actually losing check here. I wanted to give. So it's very, very, but it's getting raised. He will absolutely. What did he play? He played rook c6 here now. Now Anna needs to give a check here now. She needs to give a check. And she doesn't have a pawn to pick up. So he's a little bit tricker. But it's okay. It's absolutely okay. She has been fighting so long time. No, she go with the wrong rook. This check, king here 7, and rook b7. She will go, no, this is absolutely, she go with the wrong rook. She needed to go, she went with this rook, but now he will go king d6. And now she needs to go rook b8. That's the only move to be played. He can go king d7. And I don't think Anna any longer can save this game now. I think she is going to lose this game. I think absolutely she will lose this game now. So in the end, he came through, maybe because of a little time and with so much pressure. He came through. This was her best chance. She played the wrong check, and now this move rook will be passive. And so here he paid. Here we have it. King d6 was on the board. She now, after this move, the problem is this rook is defended. And now she is actually getting into problems. So finally, he managed to get through. Rook b1 was one good move, but rook a5 was an easier way to play. And king f7 is played here on the board. But now rook take b6 take, and this is just winning on spot. This is winning on spot. And why is this winning on spot? We need to go, I don't know, rook b1, not d6. We have king e6. No, rook c5. This is also winning. Rook d1. And we have rook c3. No, Anna is lost now. After king f7, king d6, king f7, she is lost now. And but this is just a way. She will be sad after the game. I cannot see her to save this any longer. I cannot see her to say this any longer. He just tricked her in the end. With little time, he managed to get through. We can see he's a very experienced player, and he got to get an active king. Anna to play, even Anna to move. She would go rook b7. Maybe that would be a better chance, but she is too far behind. So rook b1 was a good move, but rook a5 was a much easier way of keeping it. But she didn't see that he still couldn't play rook c6. But whatever happened, she has played wonderful. She will be sad, of course, because now, let's see, we can keep some hope. But he's a good player, and we've seen that when a good player got big advantage, normally they didn't give it away, but he gave it away today. He got Anna to get into the rook and game, and she has been fighting so extremely well. See, will he find that this queen c7, rook b3 and d6, king e6, she needs to give a check, because if you go away, yeah, this is absolutely fine. Rook d5, we can go king d7. So if dear, but you will go king d8. No, we will go king e6. You need to go king here now. And after a4, if you take it, we take on f3, we can fight. So let's see. But she's fighting. She is fighting. And it's not over yet. It's if he plays the best, this is winning for white. And it's winning for white. But she has absolutely... what I will tell Anna when she finishes the game, I think that she has been fighting wonderful. I'm so happy that she find very many good moves in a difficult position. It's easier to find good moves in a good position. It's more difficult to play uphills, but she find very good moves. She has been fighting with a player maybe a little bit weaker. She would have managed, but in the end, her opponent tricked her. He got in here with the king, what he wanted, and that let's see what will he do. And he goes f4. He goes f4. This is not the best move to be played. Anna should just take on f4. He wants to go g5, but she has king g6, and this is fine. So f4 is not the best move. She should take on f4. She should absolutely take on f4. Will she do that? She needs to take on f4, because if he goes g5, she has this beautiful move. Can he go here? No, we take rook takes c6. If he takes pawn takes, we take here and we are behind. And if he takes with the queen, she can go here. So she took on f4. This was absolutely a good move. If he goes, he will take rook take f4. That's what he wants to do. And now Anna needs to go rook b8. Will she find rook b8 here now? Will she find it? This is the move she should play. He took, and now rook b8. We have a tremendous threat of giving a check, a tremendous threat of giving a check. He needs to go, I don't know, where is he needs to go. So this is a good move. He can give check here and do, I don't know, something like this, but we are absolutely fine. So f4 was played. She's having little time. Will she go rook b8? If she goes rook b8, she's absolutely in the game. Rook b8, because after that she threatened give a check and pick up the pawn. If you come here, we give a check and we pick up the pawn also. So is he going? Will she go rook b8? I do hope so, but she is having little time. 1 minute for the rest of the game. Only 1 minute. But rook b8, because this is the best move. And he cannot, if he comes something like that, we give a check, you need to come back. And we actually start with a check like this. You need to come and we pick up the pawn. This is absolutely fine. So rook b8 will be a very good move for Anna to be played here now. This is absolutely a tremendous move to be played. Will she find this only move to keep on fighting? And here we have it on the board. She played rook b8. I'm so happy for these fantastic moves Anna is playing. She is so good when she is playing with little time. And I'm just so amazed with this. I'm so amazed. If he comes here now, we go check here. We will go check here and we will pick up the rook. Remember, and if you come here now, we will just take, and we have an extra pawn. We go also king g6. We will be actually winning here. So rook d8 was on the board. Rook d8 was on the board. She has less than 1 minute, but this was a very, very good move to be played. She is planning to give a check and pick up the pawn. I don't know how he's going to save this. I don't know how he's going to save the d pawn. I do not know. He wants to get, how is he going to save the d pawn? I do not know. I cannot see a way for him. Yeah, he needs to give a check here now. He needs to give a check. And if he goes like this, yeah, we will give a check and we take the pawn. So what is he going to do now? And maybe rook d4. This is his way of playing, but Anna can just go a5, and she is also having, these are equal pawns here now, rook a7. And how is this position? She can go rook b4, taking, and remember the pawn behind. We will just, after this move, we will go rook b5. You're coming here, but we have also a move pawn to play with. This is absolutely fine. So this was the best move. He needs to give a check. Only move is to give a check. This was the best move for Anna in the position. It's not still a draw. She is still was, but if he knows. And what will he do? He wanted to go some, I don't know, rook d more. He was planning to go some rook, I don't know where, but it doesn't work. Anna has a check. He was planning to go away with the rook, but that is not a good move. He only can give a check. This is the only way for him to keep the game moving. Only give a check to keep the game going. Otherwise, Anna will take on d5, and it should be equal, absolutely. He was very close to touch the rook. If he touched the rook, he needs to move the rook, but I believe he didn't touch the rook. He was just very, very close. And then he realized that Anna has a threat here now. So we will see a check here now, and I just want to show this check here now. You can't play, no, it's not here, but we have this, and we will just grab the pawn. So here we have it, and what will he play now? He has so much time. I wish he would have less time. And but Anna is threatening to take this pawn d5. No, not this pawn. This pawn should run. So after check here, king comes up. What are you going to do? If you come here, yeah, we will just take I think we can take on d5. Check here now. There is no danger at all. No danger at all. So check was played. Here we have it on the board. Check was played. Rook c7 check. Anna needs to go up with the king. It's absolutely only move to be played here now. King g6. And here we have it on board. We need to play actively, win the king. So how is he going? Now still there is a threat. He can go rook d4. And this is what I think he wants to do. And he went rook f5. And after rook a5, can Anna now go? Anna can go. Can she go a5? No, a5, king e7. So rook a5 was a good move to be played. A5 is not a good move. So he made check and he went rook f5. Now, can Anna go rook b7 here now? Yes, rook b4, because she wants to take the g4 pawn. After this, we have a check. And you go somewhere and we take the g4 pawn. And this is equal. So what did she play? She played rook d8 check. No, this was a mistake. King e6 is coming. Oh, this was a mistake. She wants to give rook b6 check, but he has rook e6. No, now she is lost again. King e6 is coming. She has too little time, and now I cannot see how she will defend this game any longer. I cannot see that. She needs to go rook f8, but d6 is coming, and she needs to put the rook behind here now. And can he go d7? No, this is not the right way. She needs to go rook a8. This was king e6 was. She played this too quickly. It was tricky. Rook b2 was a good move to be played here now. Yes, to be here far away. Maybe also rook b4 was possible to be played here. She needed to have the rook more far away. But she made it check, and the king was coming closer. And now this is difficult. I can only see rook f8. He helped her opponent. She forgot that he has this move here now. And also maybe, I don't know, king e7. No, we have rook d6. And we are actually this. How is this? King d8 and rook d6, rook d7. And actually, this should be a draw. So she needs to go what? No, she played rook b6. Now Anna is lost. Rook c6, and he played this. This is no way to save the game any longer. Now she is lost. I'm so sorry. She has very little time. So in the end, he managed, but she has played so well. She had a little bit less time, and he's threatened to take on f6. There is absolutely nothing Anna can do here now. She needs to come back. He will just take here king g5, and he will go d6. There is absolutely nothing Anna can do in this position. She gave too many checks, just helping the king in here. And after this, she went rook b8, but now he can also, rook b8 is also not a good move. But it doesn't matter, whatever she does, it's just lost. But she has been fighting so well. She has been learning. And the main thing was not to allow this king to enter. And she got tricked in the end. She didn't see that she had a tactical way of keeping the king away. She didn't see that. But she has been playing so really beautiful way. And I'm just very, very happy to see that. And he took on b6. Anna takes back and he will go d6. And there is absolutely nothing she can do in this position. Absolutely nothing. She has been no, she shouldn't be sad about this. You know, she plays against a player 200 points above. She has been fighting. She had much easier way before, but you are learning from the rook and game, and she realized this is nothing she can do now. It's not. She will be sad afterwards, but this will be a rook and game to learn from lots of things all the way. So not to be sad, not at all to be sad that in the end he managed to get through. He is a strong player. He has more than 200 points up. But Anna has fighting, and these are the games I really love Anna to have against these strong players. Even if she loses in the end, she has been fighting. She has been playing for more than 70 moves. And here she goes rook b1, but it's just this d pawn will decide the game. It will absolutely decide the game. This d pawn is not important. It will decide the game. So he played rook c1, he played d7. Anna gave a check. He goes just king d6. And when she gives a check here now, he will go rook d5, and there is absolutely no way to stop the pawn, and the game is finished. So here we have the last move. d6 was played, rook b1 here was played. We have this position, and now it's just nothing to do. But we could never stop. Take away all the pieces. The rook is defended. This is winning. This is winning because we will just put the king on d8 when you give lots of check. Here we have rook d5. But let's say the rook was somewhere else. It was also be winning. And here we have rook d5 on the board, and there will only be to resign. This is maybe a little bit sad, but I am just very, very impressed with Anna's fighting spirit. Here we have rook d5, and she will just need to resign. And a little bit smile. She will be sad, but she has played tremendous well. In the end, he got the rook, the king in to enter, but there was so many easier way to play it. But it's a way of learning, and just a way of learning. He tricked her, and she was defending so well. But in the end, he tricked her king, her rook to come in, her king to come in to c5. It was then he went wrong, but Anna had, and she played the right move. But when he played rook f5, she went wrong again. So just this was the last round. It has finished. Reykjavik Open has finished for Anna. There's surely still some games to go, surely. And Anna has been fighting for, oh, I don't know, they start at 12:30. So it's like, is it 5 hours? Yeah, it's 5 hours. It's amazing how long time she has been fighting. And she shouldn't be sad. I know she will be sad, but she shouldn't. She has been fighting so well, and I'm very happy to see that. So Anna, she got 4.5 out of 9, 4.5 out of 9, and she will be at any moment. She will be with you, tell you about her thoughts and everything. And it was just a wonderful fight from Anna's side this game. So she will be making more or less her rating. Her performance is expected. She has in the tournament faced 4 players with 2,300. Her opponent was close to 2,300. 3 FM FIDE Master and 1 International Master. All the 4 games with black. In the end, she lost all these 4 games, but she was very close to make a draw today. She was very close to make a draw today. But 50% with the opponents she had was very good. Against the weaker opponents with 1,800 something, Anna made 4.5 out of 5. She won all her white games. She made a draw with black. When she first was winning, she was lost. And in the end, it was a draw. So it has been a very beautiful tournament. It has really been it. And just don't be sad that Anna in the end lost. She has been fighting so well. She has find so many good moves. I would say that if in the end she had better time, but it was both things, being down on the clock and with an active king being active. So thanks for all the gifts. Thank you so much for all the gifts. And thank you so much. And just wait a little bit. Anna is still sitting there analyzing with her opponent, still sitting there, but she will be with you at any moment. I can see there's one board more coming, and they are analyzing the game. They're absolutely analyzing the game. And today, Anna didn't play like a 2046 player. I would say that she played like a 2200 player today in this Endgame. She played some fantastic, very, very good moves. And in the end, it wasn't enough, but it was very close. I believe that with more time, she would have been able to save this. But it gives experience. So Anna will be better for the next time when she play Rook End games. And she has played 2 Rook End games in this tournament, very, very important. And one, it was a draw, and she managed to win. Today, there were some moments, it was absolutely draw many, many times. But in the end, with his experience, he's also high rated. He managed to get through, and Anna made the last mistake. So it has been 2 very, very exciting Rook End games, and then it was 1-1, white won in both Rook End games. So here they are analyzing. Speaking about the Rook End game, I beat when he was getting the king to b6. So how she could have defended. And actually, Anna did well. Maybe the pawn was better on a6, just to keep the rook defended. But I will tell you, it's not easy to play Rook End games for anyone. It's not at all. Best way of learning them is to playing them out. And they are so important. We saw that Anna played 2 Rook End games, and they are half of the end games we have. They are Rook End games. So they are still sitting and speaking, and Anna will be here with you at any moment. Yeah, it never became a pawn rook race with the pawns, but this pawn didn't get moving. But I'm not sure. Yeah, it could have been moving in some moments, absolutely. But this d pawn decided the game. I said I want to take the b pawn. She went after the b pawn in the end, but the d pawn managed to decide the game, and it was because the king was allowed to activity. And when the king is active, it's very difficult to play right. She still have very good chance to play. She still had very good chance to defend when he went wrong with f4, but she made a mistake. And it was a position like that. If Anna makes a mistake, it's just very difficult afterwards. So Anna's result was she lost the first round, she won the second round, lost the third round, won the fourth round, a draw in the fifth round, she won the sixth round, she lost the seventh, and she won the eighth. And today, the very, very last round of REYKJAVIK Open, she lost. If her king was on f7, this would have been winning for Anna. But the king is just one step more far away. With the king on f7, she would have taken and be in time to stop the pawn. So Anna made 4.5 out of 9. This was the 9th round, so it's 4.5 out of 9. It was the last game to be playing, and it's not the last game in the tournament. We can see at least one more player behind her. I guess there are more games going on also. So here they're sitting and analyze. Just wait a little bit longer, and Anna will be here with you at any moment. So they are, and there were lots of things you have to learn from this endgame. I remember when Anna had a pawn on h5, maybe not to change it, maybe just to keep the pawn. So there was weakness on h3. So there were so many things in this very, very exciting rook end game. And I'm just so happy for the fighting spirit Anna has shown. I'm really very happy for all the good moves she has made, even though she made the last mistake, but she has made so many good moves against a player so much higher rated and being so close to save the game today. And yeah, they are still sitting there and analyze. So she will just come back soon again here, and she will come back and be here with you at any moment. And then we just need to cheer her up, of course. And so this tournament was held for the 32nd time. I'm sure they will be back next year about the same days, and that is quite typical with traditional tournament. You come back the same days. We have Rilton Cup in Stockholm. It's held between 27th and 5th of January. There is always the same days, but it's because there are holidays too. And we have some other. We have the Tata Steel. I'm not sure if they changed the name, but we have the tournament in REYKJAVIK, which has been going on for, I think it's about 70 times, lots of times actually. I don't know when Anna will play her next tournament. I do not know that. So it's only Anna who knows that. And but it was very nice to see her playing. And I think she has been playing well in this turn. She has improved with time. She has also today shown that she is extremely good fighter when she get the chances. Not only today, also in other games. And this is very, very important to be able to keep fighting even when you are having a tough position. Yeah, the final score for Anna was 4.5 out of 9. So she made 50%. She made 4 out of 4 with white. She made half out of 5 with black. But the 4 games she lost was all against players around 2,300. So she with rating, I think she will lose 1 point, maybe something like that. So it will absolutely be very close to her rating. Yeah, this turn will affect her rating. It will be rated for the next list. We are in April, so the next list is coming out 1st of May, and then this will affect. And I believe Anna will lose maybe 1 point. It will not be anything more like. So now she's on her way. She will be here at any moment, but she shouldn't be sad. Of course, it feels a lot. And after that, the most important is not to think so much about the result, but think about all the good moves Anna has been doing here today. And she has made a great, great work today. I'm just so happy to see that because there will be no other tournaments to come. There will be more games to come. And then this is very important to be able to fight like she has been doing today. So, no, it didn't end in a draw. It ended with white winning. When white got in with the king, I would say, even if she had chances to save it, it was so much more difficult because he was playing with 3 active pieces, the 2 rooks and the king and the pawn. Actually, with 4 active pieces, and Anna was only having the double rooks. And so she found this beautiful rook d8, but after he went rook f5, she just went wrong. She needed to play differently, but it was not at all easy. It was very, very scary. And just hope she will not be sad. She will, of course, be sad. It hurts a lot when these things happen. But chess is like that. We win, we lose, we make draws. And we just need to think that there will be new tournaments, new games to come. And this had been a wonderful experience. Wonderful in the sense that Anna has been fighting so well. She has made so many fantastically good moves today. And I don't know who won the tournament. I know only what happened here on this board. And I can see there's still 1 game going behind. So Anna is not the last, but she has been playing for 5 hours. That's amazing. That's a very, very long time. Yeah, maybe we'll need to wait a little bit longer before she comes back. So, Reykjavik Open being held 32 times this year. Dedication to Fredrik Olafsson, the first Grandmaster on Iceland. The first, very important for Icelandic chess. And after him, we saw a group of very strong Icelandic players like Petersson, Arnason, Hjartarson, Helge Olafsson, also Sigurd Jonsson, but maybe he was a little bit older generation. And Fredrik Olafsson was also the FIDE president some time. And we have also only seen two grandmaster being the FIDE president. Not only, it's quite surprising actually. One was Max Öwe from the Netherlands, and also the Fredrik Olafsson, who always was an amateur player. Anna is here, so I will leave you. I will leave you, and now she is here with you. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye.
Hello, everybody. Oh wait, there's a lot of people here. Hello, everybody. I'm pretty happy with the game, honestly. I don't know if I should be sad right now, but I'm not. The first thing my opponent said after the game is that I play way better than my rating, and that he thought he was gonna easily win this endgame, and that it just like I just kept finding tricky moves. So that was really nice. So that made me happy. But yeah, so we analyzed a bit the position after. I I thought the whole time I was a pawn down. Like literally at the end of the end game, I thought I was a pawn down, and at one point I count my pawns, and I realized it's equal pawns. And I didn't. I was like, when did I win the? I was so confused. I was like, when did I win the pawn? In my brain, I was a pawn down. It was very confusing, but I suppose it must have been a theoretical draw, but I went wrong somewhere. But yeah, I'm sure it was a draw. But yeah, somehow I allowed the king to come in after a while. I wasn't really sure how to or what to do. Um, but yeah, let me see. Pia was so proud, and so are we. Yay! Pia also
Anna,
said you played like a 2200. Yay! Thank you. What was my mistake?
I
You were
think
losing at several points and carrying your back. Hey, mom. Yeah,
yeah, when he played, um,
mom.
yeah, I'm thinking when he played King C4, maybe Rook A5 was easier to be played then. Was it easier? Does he have Rook C6? I'm getting a little bit confused now. Yeah, no, he tricked you. You could have made a draw easy from the beginning of everything. You could take it on B4. That was the easiest way. But also in the end, when you play Rook B1 was a good move. But when he played King C5, you check with the wrong piece. You check with the wrong piece on wrong rook on C5.
Oh.
You should go with the other rook to check. But when the king comes in, it's very difficult. So he really tricked you. Actually, he really tricked you. And I was wondering, Queen A5, Rook C6, why is this? I'm getting a bit confused here now. Why doesn't Rook A5, Queen, Rook C6 work for him? Yeah, I'm getting a bit confused also myself. So it was I think he played it in a very good way, actually. But you should be proud, Anna. You find so many moves, the best moves, the only way to keep the game going. So that was very, very nice to see.
Yeah, I was happy about that. Also, guys, I'm standing like this because I'm trying to hear. I hear very badly. But yeah, I was happy with the game, to be honest. I thought that I had a good position, and then I don't know if my rookie eight is a mistake, but I just didn't
No,
really.
your bishop C5 is a mistake. You should go bishop D6. Change the bishops.
Bishop c5 is a mistake. When did I play bishop c5?
When
Oh,
are
bishop
they?
c5
Yeah,
there. Bishop
yeah.
c5
When
is
the
a
knight
mistake.
came in, bishop D6 and it's equal or close to equal. Yeah, it's
Hmm.
equal.
I see. Yeah. Okay. I see. I see. I see. Yeah, no, I mean, I was happy with the game. Honestly, this game motivated me a lot. Like, I felt like I found a lot of good moves. So it motivated me a lot. And yeah, I thought at the end that I was gonna be able to hold the draw, but it was also this pawn was so annoying. Yeah, but I see. I checked with the wrong rook. I see. Yeah, checked
Yeah,
with the wrong rook.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
but it
needed
was
to have it.
so confused. I was gonna go rook a5, but
But
thought
rook
rook
e5
c6. I
is
remember
is
what I.
fine. But I don't see. Yeah, rook e5 was the right way. But he go rook c6, and why does
Ah,
rook
but then I got
e5?
rook b5 check maybe king d6, and I just hold.
His king is on c4. I'm not sure. I just don't see this myself actually now. I don't see. You give check here.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
it's
No,
not
this
so
is what you
easy.
do. Yeah, this is what you do. You go rook a4 check, rook b5, king d6, and you go maybe rook d4, something like this. This is what you're doing.
I
Yeah,
see. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
This is what you're doing. But yeah,
Yeah.
but you should be happy, Anna. You should be so happy. You have played so well today. That was so nice to see.
Yeah. This is probably my best game, I think.
Yeah, I think so also. I think this is your best game.
I actually think this
Absolutely.
is my best game. So I'm honestly quite happy about that. I don't know how I keep on always playing so late. Like how do I play always for 5 hours? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. Um, yeah, but it's okay. It's been really fun. Honestly, this has motivated me a lot. Like I'm really happy I ended the tournament on a game I'm happy with because it's very nice leaving and feeling happy. Like last year I lost to 1A3 in the final round and it was so sad. But now I'm leaving and the last things I heard were my opponent saying I play way better than my rating. He was so confused. It was so funny. He was like, "You're 2000." This game you play way better. Like, why are you 2000? And I was like, thank you. So that was really funny. So I yeah, that made me happy. So honestly, this is really motivating. So yeah, I we need to get back to 2100. But the problem with this tournament specifically is that it's hard to play people like my rating. Like I either played 2300s. Today was the day where I played like the closest in terms of someone higher rated. But yeah, I'm motivated to play more tournaments. Mom, do you want to be my coach?
Yeah, of course, of course. So,
Okay.
so I was so happy today, really so happy. So it's almost like you had won today with the fighting spirit. Absolutely. And also there were so many good moves you really did. So you can just be happy with this. Absolutely.
Yeah,
And
no, I'm,
yes,
I'm honestly really happy. I'm excited also to analyze the game when I do the recap. I'm really excited about that. So, yeah, recap of this is coming. I hope that you have all enjoyed this tournament. I have loved it. It's been so much fun to be in Reykjavik. Yeah, I don't know what my next chess tournament is, but chat, do we want to see more chess tournaments this year? Because maybe actually I should play more chess. I'm kind of motivated. This was really fun. This was more fun than I thought it was gonna be. This was really fun. So, okay. Yay. Yay! I love to see that. I love to see that. Okay, well, chat, I guess there's only one answer. There has to be more tournaments this year. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. The whole event, for supporting me all rounds, win or lose. You've been supporting me. I really appreciate it. Mom, thank you so much for commentating all of these days. I'm sorry that I've played so long games. You must be so tired as well. um,
but you play like me. I also play long games. So
I know, Mom, it's genetic. I'm your daughter. um, and yeah, and thank you so much also to my producer, As, for producing all of this and helping out so much. Thank you so much, Mods, as well, for all the help these days, making sure that mean people are not here. And yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for the support. If there's been subs that I've missed or my mom has missed, then thank you so much for every single sub and donation and everything. I really appreciate it. It helps with doing these events. And yeah, the recap of this round is coming soon. I need to film it before the closing ceremony, so I'm gonna go and film it now. But thank you so much, everybody, for watching this whole event. It's been so much fun. I'm really motivated to play more chess. This was honestly like the best last game that I could get. I'm really happy. So yeah, I'll probably end up like staying within my rating. I don't think I lost that much. Maybe I'd lose like a point or two or something, but I don't think I've lost that much rating. So I am pretty happy. But more than anything, I've learned a lot of experience, which I'm happy about. So yeah. Okay, you lost less than 1 point. Okay, I didn't lose any rating. Okay, that's funny. That's crazy, losing less than one chess point. Okay, that's yeah. So we stay with the same rating. But it's been a lot of fun. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching, and I will see you all. I will see you all very soon. I will see you all in my next stream, which I believe is going to be the 17th. I think I'm doing a collab with Wolfie the 17th of April. So be here. Okay. Bye bye, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Bye bye. Take care. Take care. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Take care, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Mom, do you want to say one final bye?
bye to everyone. Very happy you have been here watching. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye bye.